Good evening, heroes of Azeroth, and welcome to World of Warcraft 20 years of around the by countless here time and mission.
is Happy. Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that KiwiKaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this? No way! Last serious town on deck.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin Guagua. Oh!
Linguagua wins again and again, at least in the past. The glorious Reforged past. When was the last time we casted a game in Reforged graphics? The WCG? Might have been WCG. Chaos Front, good morning to you and to all of you out there. First sub of the day, thank you. 4 full years already, Pog. Today, and I'm pretty sure to say moving forward, of course, we're not going to be casting in those hideous Reforged graphics, but we are sticking with the wonderful, beautiful, classic graphics. B-Cup, of course, today. B-Cup is continuing. We're going to have a nice, long B-Cup season this time around, by the way, for B-Cup 15. So it's lasting throughout the rest of the week. Today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Then apparently next week we're going to have 4 days off. Is that correct? 4th and 5th, and yeah. In the calendar here, we have a bit of an empty slot where Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, there is no B-Cup happening, which normally means there should be a different Chinese tournament happening that I am not yet aware of. But of course, whatever is going to be getting played, we're going to be streaming and showing to you fine folks. But yeah, after that little break, we're going to continue on with the group stage shortly before we go into the playoffs.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. The Cookie Monster with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, and so basically, for most of January, we're going to have B-Cup going on with many of the best players in the world. And according to Lido standings, the second best player in the world is playing today. This is Happy. Number 1 ranked player in the world is still Fortitude, who is, however, not playing in this tournament. People have been asking. People have been wondering, where is 40? When is he playing? When are we going to see him in the B-Cup? And I'm afraid I can't give you a detailed answer, but the fact is that he's not playing in the B-Cup. I'm sure he's getting invited as the best human in the world, but he is not part of the competitive field. We have a couple of humans in here. Blade, Hawk, Leon, Sock, Meteor, and Inspired. Quite a few strong players indeed, but no 40, I'm afraid. I think 40 never ever played B-Cup, right? I remember one time Sock made it far, made it like top 3. And he lost to Lin, and then Lin lost to Happy. In general, though, the B-Cup has been very successful for Happy especially. Also, 120, who has been a little bit quiet towards the end of the year in some of the major tournaments. But Force Me Cup, he didn't get too far. The DMCC. Is that what it was called? The MCC? DWCC? DWCC. Both of those big tournaments went to Fortitude. he was able to clock in an amazing year of 2024. Just to visualize this once again, here on Wikipedia we have the earnings page, and then you can, for example, go to players and check out who earned the most prize money. You can also go to prize money by year, and there Fortitude almost set a new record. $119,786. That's basically 10K per month on average. Really sick. This has only been bested one time in Warcraft history. I think it was 2007, right? Yeah, Moon. With a completely insane year. Completely bananas. 185 in that year. And the second highest ever is Fortitude. Last year. To be 100% honest, Fortitude also was greatly helped with this prize money by having his own personal sponsors, who was sponsoring many of his show matches. Can we see those in here? Unforce Me Cup. Yeah, right. So here you can see every couple of days, a couple of hundred streaming in. That must be nice. And the big prize money was this one right here, 13,000 in the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals. Was a really cool storyline, seeing Fortitude cap off his perfect year with another win against Happy in his tournament, so to speak. Why did Lin decline the invitation? I'm not quite sure. This isn't the first time he's done it, though. He's also declined once or twice before. But rumors are swirling right now. I don't know if you guys saw the Reddit post. Let me see if I can find it. Where is that post? Provocatively titled Lin Retirement. So Lin has a little while ago voiced that he wants to retire after a few demoralizing losses. This I haven't heard before. I assume this guy speaks Chinese or knows some people who speak Chinese. Maybe he says this on his stream. We all know he has been struggling with motivation sometimes. He has also declined invitation to the ongoing B Cup 15. That's true. But like I said, not the first time this has happened. He has already taken vacation not long ago, so that it's off the table for being the reason he's doing this. I don't think the community as a whole understands how big impact this will have on the scene. I do agree with that. If Lin is gone, then that will essentially leave 40 Happy 1-0 dominating all tournaments, meaning only 2 races will reign supreme, giving almost zero variation in matchups at the very top level. Not necessarily. We will either see human undead, and so on, vast majority of grand finals. What can as a community do in order to hopefully convince him to remain active? Very little, I think. If a player or a streamer or a personality or whatever, if they make up their mind to retire and do something else and leave the scene, I don't think that, you know, some fans saying please stay will move them to do it, would be my assumption. Couple of assumptions in this post. I would be, don't get me wrong, I would be sad to see Lin retire and see him go. I'm a big Lin fanboy. He is the god gamer. He is the best orc that ever was. He is, and this is what I agree with in this post, that the community might not understand the impact that him leaving will have. Lin is the driving force in orc gameplay, development, creativity, innovation. If he's gone, we're still going to have strong orcs. We're going to have focus, most notably. Behind him, who do we have behind him? Soin. But the field is going to be thinned out, clearly. Fly also can be mentioned here. But Lin is the standout orc by far. It would be the same if 40 left. We just wouldn't have a replacement of the same caliber. And the orc win rates will drop significantly in tournaments. It's because nobody can play orc on his level, which would be very sad indeed. But if that is his way to go, then it will be. When will the match start? Soon, I think. Oh yeah, quite soon. 2 minutes, and then we'll be ready. But there were some other points in there that I don't agree with. For example, saying that it's only going to be Happy and 40 and 1-0 dominating. It's only going to be Undead and Human in the grand finals of tournaments. At the moment, it's looking kind of like that, but there's people catching up as well. Colorful is looking better again. I mean, there's some, in my opinion, glaringly obvious balance problems in the current patch. A lot of people are saying Night Elf is super weak. I don't agree with that. I think Night Elf has some strong strategies. The problem is Night Elf doesn't have enough strong strategies, especially the Keeper, as you guys must know if you've listened to me recently. I think the Keeper is way over nerfed. Keeper is super weak. I think Keeper needs to be buffed seriously to give Night Elf again more variety and, you know, make them able to play something other than just Demon Hunter and Bears every single game. And yeah, if we have a stronger Keeper again, Night Elves will do better as well again. And, you know, as always, when a new patch is released, which at some point should be coming, normally every half a year or year, there's a balance patch for Warcraft 3. Hopefully that's not stopping. And, you know, it's the same as every time. Just you want to buff the things that are too weak and nerf the things that are too strong. And especially Keeper, I think, is way too weak at the moment. Can you guys reach out to him and ask how he wants per month to continue playing? I'm willing to consider paying him full time to stay on pro level. Are you sure about that, dude? That would be... There will be a couple of thousand. Certainly. Maybe Mountain Giants should be reworked. They are not useful at all. I think Mountain Giants could have a spot if we had a different meta. Mountain Giants are pretty good ultra late game units. Like 80 supply, maxed out army, when there's lots of A-click going on. I spent 5k a month on takeaway. Yo, living the best life. All right, I can ask him. I can ask him if you want. Thank you, Grumpy Dennis, with the resub. Mountain Giants should hit air units. They're so tall. Dude, that was not even a suggestion that Neo had, but rather something he was trolling with me with. That was 15 years ago. That was when Undead were always owning Night Elves with gargoyles. And Neo one time told me that Mountain Giants, when they pick up sticks, they can hit air units. I was like, oh my god, that could be the perfect counter to gargoyles. They also have siege damage against unarmored. And then he had a good little giggle once I understood that that was not the case. Mountain Giants cannot attack air units. But it would be cool, right? If they pick up sticks and they can air units, I think that would actually be a nice idea. You know what? Let me write that down. I have a on my phone. I have a note file for balance ideas, and it's a lot. Ooh, it's a lot. Many of them are very outdated though, and I would no longer. Yeah, I hope Blizzard is going to reveal a new PTR again soon. Balance patch PTR. And then, of course, I'm going to give my balance suggestions. And all right. But enough of that for now. We do have our first game. Finally. Dogs would never work again. Not necessarily. I mean, Gargs can still outmaneuver the MGs and stuff. Yeah. Alright, we got a game, ladies and gentlemen. A bit of a David versus Goliath story over here. Happy. It should be mentioned here. He's kind of fallen by the wayside a little bit as far as storytelling has gone in the last few weeks, where Fortitude was, of course, the talk of the town, rightly so. But Happy also had a very successful year. He also almost got up to $100,000 in prize money. Another very successful year for Happy. Happy, who is now the 4th highest prize money earning player of all time. Of course, we remember before the rise of Happy, it was Undead's absolutely in the dumpster as far as prize money was concerned. Happy is the one player who really changed the paradigm, changed the perception of Undead. For decades, Undead seemed unplayable on the top level, but with some patches, and mainly incredible improvement in play, Happy showed the world how to do it, and now he is 4th highest in prize money earnings behind Infy. He is right now $100,000 in prize money behind Infy, by the way. Over the next 2 years, he could perhaps overtake Infy. Take 3rd behind Moon and Lin. The other 2 greats. One to 0 erasure. Yeah, you got a point. I think 1 to 0. I think 1 to 0 was the first to show the world how strong Undead can be. But then Happy showed the world the limits of Undead. And especially microplay. But yeah, you're right. I think 1 to 0 was actually the first to really present Undead as a winning, tournament-winning race. Back in 2015, 2016. But then Happy eclipsed that even more. So, we got a Blade with a fast tech. Blade Master, Mass Wyvern. Seems to be very much the #1 go-to for Orc these days. There was a little period in flux where we saw different strategies, but now it seems to be almost all about the Wyvern. All the ghouls here kept alive, but the DK is completely out of mana. No level 2 yet. This looks like a pretty successful harass for XiaoKai over here, of course. His goal is to slow down the DK's creeping as much as he can. And again, XiaoKai able to stop Happy's creeping here. It's gonna get a ghoul kill even. Hey! This is pretty good. Happy does have a ziggurat here, way in the back of the base. I like this. This can be upgraded into a tower.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now we got the Shadow Armor coming. The Bestiary, tier 3. We have seen this plenty of times. The Blade. Yeah, this is a great early game for him. Gets the item, second clause, and gets away. Does he get away? Yes. This is a great early game for XiaoKai. Got level 2, got a bunch of nice items, slowed down Happy's creeping, and even got a ghoul. The one thing I think that Happy has been criticized for the most in this matchup, that includes criticized by me, is his creep routes. Remember how this game started? He equipped this green camp first, then he walked over here, then he didn't get the full camp, he wasn't level 2, so he had to work all the way back, get new items, and then creep this. Why not just creep this into this, get level 2 right away, pick up the item, and then go into the middle? But now level 3 is achieved. Good item as well. One of Mana Steel. And XiaoKai is just a little bit too late for that creep jack. Good recovery here for Happy to get that important level up. And now, in fact, the mana and HP situation is looking pretty good on him. It's going well with the Skelly. Oh, does he have the vision to get the steal? Oh, sick. The Skelly with the coil behind the forest. That was neat. Item for the blade here. Periap is okay. I still wonder, by the way, shouldn't undeads get a Wand of Negation early? Wand of Negation to dispel Hex, I think, is criminally underused. For example, could use the Wand of Negation to free the DK, could have saved the Gargoyle, and there would have been a second charge as well. Oh! That's an ensnare on a Wyvern, that's pretty unlucky. Shadowhunter, very hurt by the way. Shadowhunter is dead. Happy still with a bunch of mana here, wants to get the next item as well. One of Mana Steel, as always, looking amazing. And another one. Another one. It's something I've been wondering, by the way, for a while in this matchup. Shouldn't Undead just not make Gargoyles and Destroyers? Shouldn't you just go Fiends and then buy the Dispel? It's kind of expensive to buy the Dispel over and over, but you only need it against Hex, really. I would love to see that experimented with. Maybe the Wand of Negation is just a little bit too expensive. How much does it cost? I think it's 150, right? Yeah, it's 150. Maybe a bit too expensive. Maybe it should be like 125. Problem with Fiends is that they die too easily to critical mass of Wyvern. I mean, everything dies quickly against a critical mass of Wyvern. That's why you want to fight early. Doesn't matter if you're playing Gargs or Fiends. But the good thing about Fiends is they don't die to Bad Riders. And if you play Fiends, you can also nicely add in Banshees. Fiend Banshees always go well together. And then you have a very strong counter against a Blade Master. Fiends aren't mobile enough versus lane. Yeah, that's a problem. That's true, but you can make towers. Towers, teleportation staff. We've seen also games by 1-0 where he plays an early Fiend attack around 45 supply. If you can fight with Fiends at 45 supply against Wyvern, you're gonna own them. The problem is if then the Orc survives, he's turtling, he's laming, and the game goes too long. 1-0 also used to play this with Pit Lord. Pit Lord, Heart of Terror, very good against Wyvern, but very bad, excuse me, against Headhunters. Orc can be tricky and play some tech switches from Wyvern to Headhunters, from Headhunters to Wyvern. Can be a difficulty for Undead because Undead only has, like the third hero is only good against one of two strategies. Alchemist, for example, great against air. Terrible, like truly awful against Berserkers. But it takes a lot of finesse to properly play that switch from Wyvern into Headhunters and the other way around. So only very few try. Lyn sometimes is able to pull it off, but can look pretty bad if you mess it up. Master being annoying in the main base. A little bit of Coil Nova that didn't hit. Bomb bomb. Okay. Whoops. Happy misses the Coil Nova for once. But it's still 3 Bad Riders going down. Exchange for 1 Destroyer. Now there's no bats left at the moment. You need bats to fight the Gargs. Otherwise the Wyvern get owned hard. Second speed scroll needed here to get away. XiaoKai does not want to fight yet. Playing TC, by the way. Many orcs, when playing this mass air style, don't go TC. But the tri-hero combo is very strong together. Playing TC and Shadow. Some of the highest cap in the game is triple hero. Happy now also with pretty good levels. 4-3-2. On a Hammerfall, there's not that many creeps, so it's not super easy to creep to very high levels. Nova for another snipe. DK still with a bit more mana. A lot of mana steal here still available. Another Bad Rider sniped. But here come 2 bats right into the gargoyles. It's 2 kills right away, and the other 3 Gargs very hurt also. But now the rest of the Gargs seem to be safe for now with the Bad Riders taken out. More have to be made, and more are in queue. That's a nice little house here. Seems like a nice little summer vacation spot. Even got a little pier in case you got a boat. Alchemist now looking for his next level up. That level 2 Acid Bomb. Very nice against the Wyvern. At some point normally, as the Orc, you want to get far ahead in Econ. Either with Mass Acolyte Harass, or with Expansion. XiaoKai so far has neither. And just simply seems to be falling behind bit by bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of mana being used here for this Coil Nova sniping, but Happy is getting a bunch of kills from it. And of course has those statues to regen. Blade Master has very, very good items, but we haven't really seen him, you know, find a chance to make use of them yet. There hasn't been a straight up real fight. So far it's been mostly XiaoKai running away, flying away. The levels are looking good. Dise about to get 3, Blade about to get 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's big levels. Ooh, slippers as well. Finally, we get the first flyby into the undead main. Acolytes are being left untouched, surprisingly. I guess there's no speed scroll here, so XiaoKai a bit cautious with how deep he goes in here. Gonna cost him a TP in the end to get away. Oh! They left behind. Bad Rider survives. Oh, dust didn't hit him, surprisingly. But now we do have a shade. Oh, look at XiaoKai. He is trying to play this Berserker transition. With the barracks in the back. Berserker upgraded already. But it takes a long time to get there. Especially if you don't have double barracks. That should be invuln. Okay, never mind. Night, Mugul the Sly. XiaoKai. Oh, that's a freebie. Thank you. Only now the first armor upgrade for Happy. Seem to be pretty low on the secondary resource.
A town is under siege.
Okay, looking for the next attack, but he really doesn't have that big of an army. 42 supply only. Happy might be able to do more on his own attack here. Got the statues to keep everything healthy. Go TP home though. This time we do have a speed scroll. Bats staying behind when I get the big connects. Oi! Look at that. That was a bunch of kills. Happy wants to get his grips on this orc army. Happy just wants to take a fight. Finally. XiaoKai was refusing to do it for the longest time. Is it now finally the point? Ooh, nice stomp. Hitting all these heroes heavily. Happy does have frost armor. Would be a big help also on the alchemist. But instead we see another stomp and another runaway. XiaoKai looking slightly cowardly in this game, one has to say. He is just running away at all times. But if that results in him winning in the end, then a win's a win. Darkwing Duck with the resub. Thank you. Oh, 1 Risiko. Oh, tried to find the shade over here. Didn't quite catch him. Ash catch him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy should make sure not to play too passively here, because if XiaoKai somehow gets to 70 supply Berserkers, it's going to be a very bad matchup for this Alchemist. Want to keep fighting on low supply if he's going into Berserkers. Temple of the Damned by Banshee. Banshee, lol. By Happy. Basically, always good against Orc. Especially against Blade Master. XiaoKai slowly setting up some towers here. He's got reinforced already. So against this kind of an army now, a Dark Ranger would be much better. Dark Ranger, level 2 Black Arrow, absolutely amazing. I would say Dark Ranger is the main reason why Orc isn't playing much Berserkers anymore. At least not straight up Berserkers. Oh, look, there's a tiny. XiaoKai with the tiny, a little bit greedy. This early. Or, you know, this low in supply. Happy has a shade, but he hasn't seen the tiny yet. And of course, this tiny finishes way, way sooner than Happy's Expo. Main base now running dry. Got the Acolytes coming over. Ghouls and Banshees would make for a good army for Happy. It's the Alchemist, though, who is now heavily falling off. In this kind of a game now, Dark Ranger would be much better, and I think also Pitlord would be quite a bit better. But Happy now is stuck with the Alchemist. Because he was trying to counter the mass air. And so XiaoKai gets a second lease on life. He's still fully mining, by the way. Not losing anything to upkeep. It was very important for Happy to finish this expo over here. He was dead broke. And now finally mining as well. Of course, the Orc has been getting way more. Get a Shredder now, even. Earlier, XiaoKai had so much lumber he was long distance mining, but now that has changed. Two armor upgrades on the Destroyer means he can tank 2 Bad Riders without dying. Why is XiaoKai in 2 groups? Wait, is he really in 2 groups? Ah, no, I think you mean XiaoKai. They have very similar names, XiaoKai and XiaoKai, both orcs from China, but they are 2 different players.
A player's player's forces are under attack.
Remo, can you do frost armor on a statue and morph into a destroyer and keep it? I wouldn't think so. Wait, when you put AMS on a statue and you morph it into a destroyer, the destroyer has AMS? I don't know that. I don't think so. What I do know is that Happy likes to put AMS on a lot of his army when fighting against Orc, which always seems like such a waste of mana, because nothing here does spell damage. Nothing except for a little bit of TC Stomp. XiaoKai is building a little fortress over here. This is Helm's Deep. Why is this not a tower, though? Questions. It works versus poison. Yeah, I know. It works versus poison, but also when he doesn't fight against Wyvern. He tends to do it. Only one Wyvern left for poison damage. Classic X-Lord Memorial play. Bro, for real. This game has been very boring, to be honest. They've just been either trying to run around and avoid each other, or sitting and camping. XiaoKai trying to bank up as much as he can. Well, Akis is now getting staff, so he wants to have something here to defend when he moves out with the army, I think.
Player's forces are under attack.
Do we have Banshee training? Oh, Master already. Bro, this game has been so slow. Oh my god. Oh, nothing has happened. Alright, XiaoKai, it's time to produce. In fact, it might be too late already. 1200 Gs. You see? AMS on the DK. Why? Why, bro? Oi! Critical strike. Let's not forget, this Blade Master has very nice items. Let me guess. XiaoKai's gonna run away again, isn't he?
The town is under siege.
Oh! And he's losing the blade again. Oh, what an amazing game, guys, huh? Isn't this just peak Warcraft? Oh! Kodo getting stolen though.
Player's forces are under attack.
By running away from
The town
this.
is under siege.
That's
For
pretty
the
sick.
Horde, give PLZB2 woe, take NRG.
Yo, for the Horde. It's a 20% damage boost on Happy. That's actually pretty sick. And XiaoKai keeps running away. This reminds me of, did you guys watch football, aka soccer, growing up? There was this Italian team that had the reputation that they would never play aggressively. They'd always just be camping and waiting and playing super boring. Juventus Turin was their name. This reminds me very much of Juventus. You guys are saying catenaccio. What's catenaccio? It means door lock or something. Dude, this is a 30-minute game. There hasn't been a single real fight yet. Oh my god. I'm about to go on strike over here. Ah, that is what the defensive playset is called. I see.
The player's forces are under attack.
Now that we have Wyvern again, by the way, AMS now is really good. It blocks poison damage and also blocks part of the Banshee explosion damage. I mean the Bad Rider explosion.
The player's forces are under attack.
This is officially the most boring game of the year.
A town is under siege.
Where, amazingly, nothing has happened, but the Blade Master has still died twice. Oh, fat acid bomb here, possibly. Bonk! Big acid bomb on all the air units.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Alchemist gonna go down actually. Happy not pulling him back in time. That might have been a mistake. Shadowhunter in trouble as well. Oh, please don't tell me we don't TP. Got some Berserkers being stolen over here as well. And Happy has a supply lead still. Guys, we almost had a real fight. Almost. To be honest, this is not the worst strategy by XiaoKai. Drawing out the game, delaying for high hero levels. That is actually a good way for him to win. Because again, Happy has a bad third hero. Bad for this stage of the game. Sort of. And of course, XiaoKai has amazing triple hero. Blade, Shadow, TC. If they all get to level 5, that Orc combo is almost unbeatable. Oh, the Coda goes down though, rip. Okay, XiaoKai finally engaging a real fight. No more running around. Real battling going on. Can you believe it? DK might be in trouble over here. Blade Master comes in, going for the Alchemist, who's taking a lot of damage. And Happy is low on anti-air. Blade Master in trouble here as well. With the Invo Potion, will survive for 7 seconds at least. Blade Master going for the DK. Death Pact on level 5. DK still has to TP out. Nova with a double kill on the Wyvern. Good save on the Destroyer. Everything is very hurt over here though. Illusion Wyvern. That's something new. Mana now quite low. In fact, extremely low on the Orc side. Royal Nova on the Blade. Dead for a third time. And that will do it. Woo! A game that flew by like a breeze. Just kidding. Does go to Happy in the end. Looked like the Blade Master almost could take over there in that ultra late game. Why did he switch back into Wyvern, by the way? Shouldn't he have stuck with Headhunters? There were Banshees already for AMS, which is also really good against Wyvern. And there was the Alchemist, which infamously does very poorly against Berserkers. So I think switching from Berserkers back into Wyvern was the biggest mistake here by XiaoKai. Believe it or not, though, this was kind of a close game. With all this running around and laming and delaying, XiaoKai was able to make this game close. Which might not have worked with a normal standard game. All right, getting ready for map 2. We'll see what the map choice shall be. Twisted Meadows and another Catenaccio. Yeah, the Catenaccio, bro. Could be a long day if we see lots of Catenaccio today.
Thanks for the content.
Yo, fully in one with the resub. Thank you very much. Right now, my Warcraft 3 is not initializing on War 3 Champions. Toxie, do you know if there's any way to improve the reliability of the Warcraft 3 initialization? You know what I'm talking about, right? In the new launcher, the new War 3 Champions launcher. It needs to initialize Warcraft 3. And this has been very unreliable for me. I keep restarting. Still not working, god damn it. Ah, now it did, finally. Alright. Now we are good to go. Let's head into map number 2. Alright. Well, if it's gonna be another 30-minute game, at least we're gonna have a beautiful scenery here on Tidehunters. Remo, did you watch the new Nosferatu film? I did not. So here's the thing. I don't like horror movies. Because, I get scared really easily in horror movies. And I don't like that feeling, unlike many people who really like horror movies. So yeah, I'm not a big horror movie fan. That being said, though, I think the director, Robert Eggers, is a genius. I think that guy is amazing. I think he's one of the best new directors in the world. So I might still watch it. Have you watched Squid Game? Nope. I'm not really interested in all the Squid Game hype. I did watch one thing, though, that Twitch chat was recommending to me a couple days ago. I watched The Penguin. It's a TV show on, what is it, HBO or something? And that was really good. That was really good. I was worried there was going to be the same old, boring, superficial, cliche superhero bullshit, you know? But it really wasn't. It was very far from the normal Marvel stupidity. That's not fair. It's not like Marvel is especially stupid. They're just
A player's forces are under
boring.
attack.
But yeah, The Penguin was really good. Have you watched Dan the Dan? It's an anime, right? No, I don't really like animes. We have Farseer this time, by the way. Hog Champ. That is a much more interesting playstyle. Farseer Headhunters.
Forces are under attack.
Never mind, no Headhunters. It's just Farseer Wyvern, apparently. Kill the 2 for happy here, knowing that the wolf cannot be resummoned. It's the kill with the coil. Ooh, and starting off very well already here for Lich items.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK here being left alone at the start for creeping. I'm sure Happy is very glad to see this. Getting all the experience he wants, getting all the items he wants. This is the perfect start for him. And I would say XiaoKai playing this too passively. Just allowing the DK to do what he wants is normally not the way you want to play this. Yet more creeping. Happy up here with the ring. That's actually not bad for DK and Alchemist. And now, close to the Orc base, gonna go for some building destruction. I think peons can repair this in time. Oh, and it's gonna be a big supply block, I guess. One burrow goes down. And you go for the bestiary as well. Oh my god. If the bestiary falls, the game's over, right? Farseer has to walk a long way back home. Shadowhunter is showing up. Is it in time? Hex. Oh, but the bestiary still goes down last second. Gonna cost Happy a couple of ghouls, but that seems to be well worth it. There's also no lumber for tier 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
I'm not even sure if he cancelled it. He got like no lumber. Ah, he's going for reinforced defenses. That costs lots of lumber. Boy. This is a very, 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 very bad position. Insanely bad. And that is why you don't play Farseer passively. Not sure what XiaoKai is supposed to do here. This game might just be hopeless, to be honest. DK threatening the Shadow Hunter over here. Got some good items. It's Raiders for now. No Wyvern. So this might just be a Raider lane game,
Under attack.
I guess. Alright, trying with a tier 2 expo. XiaoKai here. Trying to make something unconventional work. I think that makes sense, you know, try to come up with a surprise after this disaster of an early game. Let's say if they're on the Raider. With the Hex and Speed Scroll, the Raider gets away.
A player's forces are under attack.
The expansion has been found. How much catenaccio can we get out of this game? One dig from the Lich. Yesterday we had an interesting game. Oh! Alright. Well, this was the opposite of Catenaccio, I suppose. Not a long game here. 8 minutes only. As Happy absolutely destroys XiaoKai on this second map. Alrighty. So Happy is our first winner of the day, as we expected. Anything other than Happy taking first place in this group would be a gigantic surprise. XiaoKai still has a chance to make it out of the group in second place. He'll be playing on in the lower bracket later. But our next match is going to be a European Night of Mirror. Sonik versus Dise coming up next here in match number 2. We're going to go into a break right here and then come back with the second game of the day. See you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. We got our next game here coming up in a moment. It's gonna be our favorite matchup, the Night of Mirror, Sonik versus Dise, for our next game coming up. And interestingly, wasn't aware of this. Historically, the win rate between them extremely even. 51% win rate for Dise against Sonic's 49. A bit of a gap in the ELO standings. Dise in 19, Sonik in 34. Sonik we sometimes see in these group stages in Chinese tournaments, but it has become rather rare. Back in the day, back in 2014, 15, 16, you guys may remember, we saw Sonik as one of the strongest European competitors, making it also to offline tournaments at times in China. But in recent years, Sonik has taken a bit of a quieter role. He seemed to have been overtaken by Dise, but here we see that recently still there were some wins in between for Sonik. A 2-0 in the B2W Weekly Cup in August, and another 2-0 in June, also in the Weekly. And so I'm kind of excited to see Sonik play here again. I haven't seen him in quite a while. By the way, I don't know if I forgot to say thank you for the sub, Drukon, if you're still here. Thank you very, very much. First map between the two is about to begin. It's gonna be on Last Refuge. Sonik is the king of the Vi Hunter. Yeah, Sonik is certainly known as a very unique player and individual in the scene. One of the most aggressive playstyles that I have ever seen. Sometimes recklessly so. Sometimes it works amazingly. Other times it can backfire a bit on him. Let's see what kind of a day it is today. Sonik. And how Dise is gonna go up against him. Sonik in the yellow, correct? Correct. Alright, here we go. Dise here, top right. Sonik in the bottom left. Night of Mirror is again, as it has for the longest time, dominated by Bear Mirror. Anything other than a Demon Hunter here would be a shock. I watched Sonic's stream, I think 2 days ago or so, where I saw him play some Keeper in Night of Mirror, which was kind of cool, but doesn't seem to work that well, does it? Against the Mana Burn on the other side. The power of rejuvenation on a Demon Hunter is just so insane. With high armor, plus evasion, and also the ability to put out lots of right-click damage. Rejuve plus Demon Hunter might be the best buff combo in the game. Unit to hero. That is. I'm sure we're gonna see plenty of Demon Hunters and plenty of Rejuve in this series.
Players' forces are under attack.
No Pardon of the Moon. Nope. No Pardon of the Moon. She was buffed pretty heavily on the Searing Arrow, but that was not at all enough. pretty crazy how Searing Arrow was just straight up buffed by 20%. And it still wasn't enough. Shows you how bad the bottom was. So, next patch, bottom needs even more buffs. Yeah, I think bottom and keeper both need buffs. Bit of a dangerous creep here by Sonic. Where's his archer buff? I don't even know. Bad item, unfortunately, here with the rune bracers. Wait a minute. We got immolation on Dise. Alright. Cheeky, cheeky. That will be falling off later, but helped him here for good creeping the early stages. Rework Owl, make it be able to dive bomb and do a little bit of damage. Yeah, Owl, the way it works at the moment is certainly stupid. It's an invulnerable thing that you can't kill in any way, and it just gives you vision and detection. I've said many times, I think Bottom is the worst hero design that Blizzard ever made. In terms of the way she was created with, you know, her skill kit, the abilities she has. Oh, expansion, by the way. The roles she can fill. She just has an orb that does damage, an aura that does damage, and she has a summon with which you can look at stuff. Such a stupidly boring hero.
Under siege.
Sonic here with the first Davai move of the game. Pretty hurt on the demon. Lucky to not have his TP forced right here. Oh, or maybe it still is. I guess it is. Good items here for Dise with the ring and the Quel'Thalas. He doesn't have the crystal ball anymore. So he might not find out about this. Sonic here playing a mass archer and mercenary expert. Pretty cool, pretty risky as well. If this gets cancelled, he's going to be in trouble. But it's not looking like it's going to get cancelled right now. Getting both consumables as well. Ooh, didn't find Invuln or Heal Pot. A bit unlucky with this. Keeps the rune bracers. And Dise is just playing a very standard Bear Mirror game, which is going to land him very far behind here. Oh, and we're seeing Talons. Hog Champ. Sonic going for Tier 2 Talon Expo. Very cool. Dise here not scouting properly, not playing aggressively, as he should against this expansion, and this should put Sonic far ahead here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kind of surprised that he wasn't scouting for it. On this map, it is pretty damn easy to scout, and there was a Wisp right over here for so long. Big scouting mistake, to be honest, there from Dise. Now the expansion is about to be ready.
A player's forces are under attack.
The one issue that you always have with Night Elf is lack of healing. When you don't play bears, when you don't have rejuve, healing is really, really low.
player's forces are under attack.
Dice tier 3 still not finished. No Master Bears for a while. Oh, that Book of the Dead is brutal. Archer's caught. Dryad's caught. You can let him mud golem here for some slow. This game might just be over. Also, the Berserker going down. And Sonic's doing so much damage here. Oh, catches the GNL bear. Aye. Down he goes. And I think that's it for map 1. Double the supply on Sonic right now.
Town is under siege.
No shot either.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's pretty important to scout for expos, you guys. It's very unusual nowadays to see Night Elves do this. Go for tier 1 expos or tier 2 expos. And what can you say? Everything's dead. Everything's gone. This will be the 1-0 for Sonic. Even got some archers chilling over here. Going for some more mercenaries. Great map also for the strat, by the way. You go for the expansion, then you get all this gold. You go for these mercs, you go for these mercs. Go for a heavy timing attack before those bears are ready. Dise is a very optimistic person, apparently. Hoping that there's still some way to win this game, although that will be difficult. Well, he's got 3 bears. He's remaking Moonwells in the back. Alrighty. By now, Sonic is on tier 3. Making master training for those talents. Talents absolutely annihilate bears. If there's enough of them. Alright. That's gonna do it. GG is called. Sonic with a surprise expansion play that Dise really didn't see coming. Gets the first map here. Somewhat surprisingly. Alright. Good start for Sonic right here. Getting ready for map 2. Sonic very difficult to predict as a player. You don't know if he's going to go super Davai, super aggro, or if he's going to go play expansions, if he's going to go weird triple hero, if he's going to make some mountain giants even. Sonic seems to be an impossible player to read. Sometimes he's going to level 1 harass you in the economy with immolation. Probably not in Night of Mirror though. Alright, 2 minutes. Then our next map will be ready. Sonik here with a 1-0. One map away now from the upper bracket final, where Happy is waiting, but I would not at all be surprised if this is going to be a 1-1. We're going to get a third map decider here. Of course, as we all know, it's pretty unlikely that anybody is going to be able to beat Happy in this group. So if both land in the lower bracket in the end, then there might even be a rematch. XiaoKai, of course, is waiting in the first round lower bracket. Awaiting a Night Elf right there. Time for the Firelord Tinker Alchemist game with Mass Mountain Giants. That sounds like one of my direct strike games. Firelord Tinker Alchemist? I don't like Firelord though. But Tinker and especially Alchemist, really good in direct strike. I've noticed that Alchemist is insane with ghouls. Just to have heal spray to heal up the ghouls. Super sick. Can someone explain why the Keeper's aura only seems to be relevant in the mirror matchup? We sometimes see it against Orc as well, where the Thorns can be somewhat helpful. But yeah, you're right. It's by far the best in the mirror match. Okay, how to explain this properly? For the Thorns are a damage return, to really become effective, it has to be lasting a long time, which means your opponent's units have to be melee and staying alive and hitting a lot to damage themselves a lot. For that to be the case, you also have to have a strong and sturdy army that doesn't fall over right away, so you also have to have a melee army. So basically, for Thorns are to be really good, you have to be fighting melee versus melee. And that is kind of rarely the case in most other matchups. Human plays a ranged army against Night Elf. Undead plays a ranged army against Night Elf. Orc plays a mixed army. They play Raider, Walker, Kodo. That is some melee with Blade Master and Raiders, but it's also lots of range. Especially the Walkers are the ones who deal the damage against the Bears. So the only race that really plays tons of melee against Night Elf is Night Elf. Which is why they are Thorns best. Alright, I think we're switching colors over here. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Sonic in the bottom right, in the blue. With a surprise expansion here. Took a great lead. Dise with a special creep route. Going for the natural as the first camp. Demon Hunter on both sides, of course. He may want to go Immolation to creep this camp quickly and then expand. We've seen some Night Elves try to do this, especially Moon comes to mind. And Sonic might not be scouting this creep route for a while. The nice thing about this instant expansion is, first of all, you open up the expo for a possible second base. And secondly, you also get level 2 right away when you finish this camp. Oh, but Sonic is going to be seeing it. With the Wisp up here, he knows what's up. Did you forget to eat a tree? Ancient of War again, very hurt. Okay, that was pretty close. Gonna take Dise some Wisp Repair.
A player's forces are under attack.
They will be able to clean the camp, pick up the item. Lots of haste. Not the best. Level 2 he will reach in a moment. Sonik here with evasion first, creeping the second camp as well. This is going to be level 2. And the second item. Ooh. Slippers. Very, very, very good on the demon. And guess what we have over here? Sonik with a fast tier 1 expo, but Dise saw it instantaneously. Wow. Sonik creeping the item here as well. Wait. I'm not sure if he thought this one through fully. Ooh, Davai creeping. Oi, 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 that was close. Big Invo Potion is going to be his prize. Tree of Life, slightly proxy, and it's not scouted. Dise might have a window here to push across the map, get a cancel on this Tree of Life. Sonik took so much damage from creeping. He doesn't even have enough Moonwells to heal up. Not the perfect creep route, perhaps, by Sonik here. Oh, excuse me. And a mantle on the ground. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
This creep route here seems to be better designed. Sonik also needs some more Moonwells. Sonik supply blocked. This is one archer too many. He's not making enough Moonwells. Oi, 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 Sonik, what's going on, buddy? Level 3 achieved. We got a Telly Staff. And Sonik gets the level 3 as well. Crazy damage now on this Demon Hunter. He's low HP. Alright, in the potion. Forced very early. Oh, there's detection here from those sentry wards. One more mana burn. Demon Hunter now extremely damaged. And Sonik in the end only lost a single archer here so far. So the invuln actually came clutch. Tree of Life now finished on both sides. And Sonik is still making a lot of archers. Dise is tier 2 first. Going Ancient of Wind as well. Gonna be double Ancient of Wind time, baby. Oh. Close call there. Demon Hunter almost finding the kill. Also almost dying himself. Has to TP away. There's not that much moon juice, really. Big camp here. Big camp. Important camp for Dise. Good play with the Ancient of War. And the big item for him. Quel'Thala's Boots. There we go. That is fantastic for the Demon Hunter. And the Entangled timing is basically equal. Sonik has quite a bit more supply, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's he gonna do with his army here? No TP, no invuln, no staff. That's pretty dangerous for the Demon Hunter. Might want to creep this camp here to get an invuln, maybe get a heal potion if he's lucky.
Under siege.
Grow the Beast can actually be pretty nice with the mass archer army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sonic's not feeling so good about this. Gonna back off. Still needs some more healing. Is he gonna creep this camp? Just keeps making archers with his Ancient of War. Tier 3, rush. Talons don't do that well against archers, of course. Getting a shredder. Very unique
Players' forces are under
Sonic specialty game here. Sonic special strat. I think he just got ring +5. That is absolutely sensational for this Demoner. But double level up right here for Dise. Demon 4 and also ring +5. Oh, damn. Look at that. 13 armor almost on this Demon. And Dise now 2 levels ahead. And tier 3 about to finish for him. Tier 3 for Sonic much later. Oh, little push into the main base. Sonic. Sonic. Took him a moment to realize. Demon carrying a heal potion. Ooh, that Naga. Almost going down. Needed to use the invuln. And Naga's looking for the kill on the enemy Naga, perhaps. Almost could have gotten it. Oh, Berserker's a big unit. Berserker! Whew, does survive, barely. Would love to see an Ice Troll Priest here for healing. It's so much about healing now in this matchup.
a player's forces are under attack.
Heal, scroll. Needs an invul potion as well, but the invul might be on cooldown here. Buying a TP, still holding on to the Scroll of the Beast. Circle of Mobility found here. Always good. Alright, first big push by Sonic. A lot of archers in this army. Scroll of the Beast could be used. But Mercenaries also good support now. Seems to me like Dise is set up well here to hold this attack. Oh, he's got the orb. Oh, he's got the orb of venom as well. It's a huge damage boost. Sonic gonna go Davai. He's committing for the kill. Oh, and he gets it. The repair is way too late. Dise. Misjudging perhaps how much time he had. There goes the expansion. We get a Tinker. Third. Okay. Got some Lunas over here. Daytime still for a little while.
Players' forces are under attack.
66 supply against 56. Tree of Life is being made again. But flames could be pretty nice, I guess. Scourge Bone Chimes? Dude, this might be worth it just for the Demoner to keep this item. It is healing. Little bits of healing. Partly bit distracted here by the creeps. Both Tinkers now with a Pocket Factory. Oh my god, that Scroll of the Beast is doing so much damage. Anti-magic potion on the Demoner. That means he can't be cycloned for 15 full seconds. Dice also wants to go for his soon, I would think. There we go, anti-magic now applied. But he's still taking a lot of damage. He's got lots of armor, but this fight seems to be going to Sonic easily. Sonic on the way to the 2-0, as it seems. 73 versus 47, a lead like that. Is there coming any back from it? It seems unlikely. Dise was up on experience, but the expansion going down seems to be the neck breaker. Naga falls, and that should be enough. Nana, almost going down his way. He's almost level 5, actually. And Dice's levels looked so good. If only he had repaired earlier. If only he had repaired earlier. Couldn't he have held the expansion? Well, he remade the expo, but it's not mining yet. This might just be a failed investment. Oh, going for the Cyclone Surround here, perhaps. Is he going for the Jugular? Not yet. Going for the Tinker instead. That one is much easier to kill. Oh, with the right clicks, with the mana burn, he will fall. Dise gets level 5 on the Demon. Very strong level. Strong items as well, but not enough as far as the supporting cast goes. Dice's army has completely evaporated. Sonik towering over him here with 70 supply plus. Those units go down quickly when they're trying to hold us around. Okay, that's a bunch of kills for the Demon. But he will still fall, and the game comes to a close. Sonik the winner. 2-0 defeats Dise. With that, comes back to a 50% win rate historically, and will move on in the upper bracket. And that means that Happy is going to be facing Sonik in the next round. Dise still with a chance. He's dropping to the lower bracket. There he's going to play against XiaoKai later. Of course, we're all expecting Happy to take first place here pretty easily. And then for second place to be played out among the rest of the players. Alright, the players and the admins are going to need some time here to set everything up, to get the next game ready. So we're going to go into a break right now and then come back with Happy versus Sonik for the next match. Welcome back, everybody. We got our third match coming up. The winner bracket final, Happy versus Sonik. These players have had many encounters over the years, over 100 professional matches against each other. The win rate is 97% for Happy in the head-to-head. Sonik winning here would be a gigantic surprise. But getting the win previously against Dise was a bit of a surprise, perhaps, already. And speaking of surprises, well, what do we have here? Oh, Sonic's special creep route. Very ambitious. Going for a marketplace creep first with a neutral hero. Really cool. Man, I'm enjoying Sonic's games today. Very creative. Happy going with a standard ghoul opening here on Echo Isles. This is the map where we see the most fast expansion. Excuse me. Bull Gaming TV with the resub. Thank you. DK Ghouls. Question is, what hero will Sonic be choosing? Beastmaster is kind of a popular choice these days. Not very, but we see him from time to time. Panda can be a possibility as well. An Echo Isles classic would be Dark Ranger. Very good for this camp, where you can get 5 skeletons. Happy trying to enrage the creeps early. Oh, but didn't really work out. Not the worst start over here. It looks like Happy is very willing to play aggressively against this. DK not gonna be looking for the expansion, but rather pushing with the ghouls right away. Firelord first. That is also a real possibility.
The town is under siege. The players' forces are under attack.
Oh, surround right away. Oh my god. Happy closes the surround instantly on the lava spawn. Not gonna allow it to split at all. And with the ghoul block in front, he might get 2 archers here if he calls this one. Oh! This one does survive. Ooh. A mistake, believe it or not, by Happy here. Oh, Wisp detonate. Only gets the 1 skeleton though. Happy now, starting the tech.
Are under attack.
Engine of War going down would make creeping pretty tough for the Night Elf here. Happy though, also low experience so far, not level 2 yet. Playing without aura, always annoying as undead. Slippers, by the way, great for the Firelord. Firelord scales amazingly with Agi. Really good right-click hero if you get the right items for it.
The town is under siege.
And Happy here, relentless. Really doesn't want to allow the Fire Lord any space to be creeping.
A player's forces are under
As we
attack.
got tier 2 finishing up soon. Happy with the lead right there. It seems like Sonic is successfully pushing the best island in the world away right here. Alright, not the worst start for Sonic.
The town is under siege.
With the SK Hot special. That's level 2. Another lava spawn ready. There is one coil on the DK. He could try to go for a last hit on the Magi. Oh, doesn't have it yet. Adding in the Dark Ranger. Purchasing a mantle as well. And the Fire Lord is stuck. Surrounded against the trees. TP's out. Just in time. And Happy will finally get the rest of this camp, or at least get the big item. Scroll the Beast. Not exactly too great. Gonna sell that right away. The Fire Lord, where is he?
A player's forces are
Needs to
under
start
attack.
running back. Another second coming up as well. Still a level 2 for Happy. Taking forever. Both heroes here very hurt. Oil is finally enough for level 2, and with that, Aura. Happy going tier 3. Looking all pretty standard.
A player's forces are under attack.
Only now Happy gonna begin his own creep journey. Wants to make sure the Fire Lord isn't getting away with too big, too greedy of a camp. Double slippers for the Fire Lord. Ooh, that's really good. Happy trying to take out the Ancient of War over here.
A player's forces.
But he doesn't have a very big army to do it with. Level 3 Fire Lord going for Lava Spawn. Ring, really good for the demon. Items so far for Sonic have been amazing. Oh, and gonna get this last hit as well.
Are under attack.
Happy's DK looking very underleveled. A full level behind the Fire Lord. It almost seems like Happy is getting caught off guard here against this Fire Lord play. Might not know exactly what to do, but we know that Happy always gets the strongest on tier 3. With Triple Hero, with Destroyers and Orb and Frenzy, it's always going to be Happy's strongest stage of the game. And we're almost there. Happy trying to save the Fiend over here, but that one should be going down. Mana Potion. Ah, okay. Might be enough for the save here. Oh, one ghoul going down. Should be 2 ghouls going down. I think he's not using Incinerate at the moment. Sonic forgetting him. Oh no, he doesn't have Incinerate. Oh! He's got Soul Burn. Really? Okay. It does make sense with Night Elf, to be honest, because if you go tier 3, then you're gonna have Orb of Venom. Ooh, Fog Lightning, the Demon Hunter here almost going down. With the Cold Arrow hit, that will be enough. And this game didn't look too bad for Sonic for a while, but all of a sudden, it's turning around. And as often, it's turning around on tier 3. Ooh, that Dryad. Just getting away. Barely. Oh, Lava Spawn. For a bit of
Player's
revenge.
forces are under attack.
Happy? No way. Oh, Happy saves the ghoul. What a god. Level still low on Happy, but that can be fixed with still lots of creeps on the map. Ghoul still alive. Lava spawn now gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hunter, now he's the one being given all the items. Needs more levels. Level 1 is certainly not enough for this stage in the game. Level 3 on the Naga already. PK gonna pick up level 3 here as well. And Happy now on the prowl. Very strong right click against the Demon Hunter right here. Lots of rejuve will be needed. Staffed out. Nova, Fog Lightning, that lava spawn didn't stand long. And now it's just one pick off after the next, as it seems. Demon Hunter in trouble again. Staff might be on cooldown here. Yep, indeed it was. It's 2 heroes going down for the price of 1. And that is game 1 in the books. Happy here with another quick one. After also map 2 from the previous series was rather fast. Happy only 1 map away from first place in the group, which is what everyone was expecting, of course. All right. Not a bad start for Sonic, but once tier 3 is done, Happy is so damn hard to beat. Looked like Sonic that was close to getting some big kills as well. If he had had Incinerate, maybe that would have worked out better. Not even sure if he would have used Soul Burn a single time. Last refuge now. Sonic is gonna try to find that upset. Find that surprise. And he's doing it again with a neutral hero. I like that. Happy did scout it though earlier. I'm sure this game, again, he's gonna have an early Acolyte scout looking around. So Happy should be finding out pretty quickly. We get a DK ghoul opening again. This is looking very standard. Question once more. What's Sonic's hero pick going to be? The most popular over the last 1 or 2 years is actually the Firelord. When it comes to neutral hero against Undead, I think Firelord has been indeed the most popular. We saw a bit of Panda as well. We saw a little bit of Beastmaster. What is Sonic gonna choose?
player's forces
Happy
are
again
under
playing very
attack.
aggressive. DK and 3 ghouls showing up right away. It is the Fire Lord again. I think we didn't see the lava spawn split a single time earlier. We got the slow from the narrow, and that is instantly... Oh, not quite a surround. It means again no creeping at the start, so we're gonna have lots of creeps here for the mid game and late game. Last Refuge, a very, very creep dense map. So far with a little bit of experience. Probably gonna go for a Naga second again, so on tier 2, Happy's gonna add in another threat. Form of Illusion, you can get very feisty with on this map, and be very annoying for the opponent. Whoops. The Ancient of War accidentally denied one of the last hits there. But Happy this time is backing off way earlier and going for heavy creeping himself. So this is going to be level 2 DK very quickly, possibly level 3 DK quite quickly. With ghouls and skellies, then it can creep these smaller camps very easily.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Happy going for the Merc camp. Really? That's a pretty tough creep. DK also taking a lot of damage here. That looks ambitious. But Sonik is busy over here. Creeping with the Fire Lord, getting his level 3 from the lab. One ghoul gonna go down. Happy reacting a little bit too slowly there. Lionhorn of Stormwind. Always a good item as well. And there's no hunters. Oh no, there is. Okay. I was about to say. No hunters hall for Sonic, but there is. Lots of ghouls. Lots of archers. And a Naga second. Frenzy Ghouls could be really dangerous here though. Nova plus Frenzy Ghouls could be a lot of archer kills right away. So much mana here from these items. Mana Stone, Mana Pot. And Sonic. Now he's got a bunch of Lava Spawn, which did split. Pushing into the undead main base. Or at least pushing to the lab.
The town is under siege.
DK comes out for Happy.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, big lasted right here. Is going to go to the Naga. She gets level 2. Scroll the Beast has been committed here. Ranged army for Sonik is doing quite a bit of damage, but as you can see, can also fall pretty quickly. Happy so far with no real losses and closes that surround. Forcing the Fire Lord to TP out.
The player's forces are under attack.
Sick items for the Lich here for Happy. Plus 12 already before Orb. This Lich is gonna be super scary. And we get Dryads. Archers into Dryads. No bears yet.
The player's forces are under attack.
Get level 4. Lich level 2. Sobi Mask. Dude. Happy's items are insane. Certainly cannot complain. This time, it is Incinerate, by the way, which doesn't have the best synergy with the Orb of
Player's
Venom.
forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Holy crap, this Lich. Plus 22 damage now. Unbelievably good items that Happy was able to pick up. Might be looking for the red camp next. That's also where Sonik is at right now. Hadgar's Pipe is... I mean, it's never bad. Pretty good. Really good, I guess. Oh, Happy also with the Khadgar's Pipe. Oh my god. Look at this DK region. 200? 210? Oh my god. 220? 230? 240? 250? Yeah, that is a lot of mana. Unbelievable items by Happy. Insanely lucky. Yes.
The town is under siege.
Third hero, Demon Hunter for Sonik. I'm always worried when I see a late game level 1 Demon Hunter. That guy is super squishy without levels and without items. And the level 1 mana burn, as you can see, not that impressive. Ooh, Demon almost surrounded. Coil Nova right clicks. Oh boy. Now taking a lot of damage right away. Happy holding on to the heal scroll here for perfect value. Coil Nova now on the Naga. He is choosing his targets one by one. DK still with so much mana. And there goes the Demon. Cool starting to drop low. Good staff though to save the Naga, but healing is pretty difficult to come by in the Night of main base with the Moon Juice now all gone. Mana potion though, Fog Lightning. Happy also experiencing some losses over here. And the DK, if he falls, Sonik has a real chance of winning here. The Lich with the Invo Potion will survive, but the right clicks, the hero right clicks, hold on. Oh, eats the Fiend, use the Nova, going for the Naga, heal potion. He's there just in time to save it. And Happy's losing a lot. Another Fiend goes down. Oh, Naga now. Naga now. Oh, has the staff to get out. TK, of course, regenerating so much mana passively over time. Gets to levels 5 here as well. Good, supply is even right now. Happy buying the TP. And using it for the escape. And Sonik. My man Sonik. Staying alive, but Happy now. Close to having expansion. But Sonik is finding it. Sonik is finding it. He's heading over. Happy also on the way, though. Happy cancels. Happy cancels the expo. Well, well, well. Well, well, well.
Players' forces are under attack.
Lich not really close to level 5. Demon would love to be level 3. If this was a level 3 demon, I think Sonic would be in a winning position. But with only level 1, this is certainly not ideal. Happy here poking from the side, using the Coil Nova from range again. All that mana regen that he has. Hunter again, very hurt. Has to be staffed. That means the Naga now cannot be staffed. Oh, Coil too late. One Fiend goes down. The right click damage absolutely not to be underestimated here from the Night Elf. He doesn't have too much anti-air. Also, no Orb of Venom here without the Demon Hunter. Oh, Naga in trouble again. Coil Nova, and now she falls. The staff was some cooldown still for a few seconds. Fire Lord on level 5 is going for the lava spawn. That bear is also going... Oh, no, never mind. Not going down. Staff is there to save it. But the demon still on level 1 only. And the Lich almost level 5. Oh, Rejuve not getting dispelled. What the hell? Happy washed. Happy pushing in. Destroys in the air, can dispel the Rejuve all the time. But no statues for Happy right here, so difficult to find healing. At the same time, the damage output on the Night Elf army not really very impressive. We have a level 3 lava spawn being summoned. 2 dispels though, and it's very hurt already. 8-second cooldown on the Destroyer dispel. Demon Hunter falls, lava spawn as well, and Sonic, despite a good effort, doesn't have anything left. And Happy will claim first place in the group, as we all expected, with the second 2-0 of the day. Second 2-0 for him. The third 2-0, in fact, for us. Because all the games in the upper bracket here were 2-0. Hopefully, in the lower bracket, our games will be a little closer, a little tighter. Because we do indeed have 2 more matches for today, as we are now heading into the lower bracket. Sonic fell down into the lower bracket final. He's going to be awaiting his opponent there. And who that's going to be, we're going to find out next. XiaoKai versus Dise coming up for the next game. So this could be either Orc versus Night Elf or Undead versus Night Elf. XiaoKai is capable of playing both races. He started out as an Undead player, then switched to Orc, but sometimes we've been seeing him play a bit of Undead every now and then again in certain matchups. We'll see what he's going to choose here against Dise. We're going to go into one more break, and then when we come back, it's time for the lower bracket. XiaoKai versus Dise. Up next. welcome back, everybody. Last minute, I just found out that apparently we're gonna have a change in schedule here. There's still the B Cup going on, the lower bracket coming up, but I think we're gonna have some more interesting matches instead. It's gonna be Colorful versus Happy and Infy versus Happy taking place here in some kind of a show match. Is this the Fruit Cup? I don't know exactly what cup this is. I'm gonna be guessing that this is the Fruit Cup. Sometimes we have some little tournaments being announced spontaneously, and this seems to be one of those today. Alrighty. Good news for us is our Warcraft action keeps going, and that means I'm gonna delete this Gamba. Make a new one. Happy versus Colorful here for our next map. Alright, best of 3. Fellas, let's keep going. Another Night Elf versus Undead. Something I feel in springtime. You know, I got a feeling, I got a hunch, because the last 2 days Liquipedia and War 3 info weren't always instantly updated with all the show matches and all the tournaments, like in a matter of minutes. So my hunch is that Stoka is on vacation. If that is so, then I wish you a very happy vacation, Stoka, because yeah, we didn't know this was happening. Now here we go. I think we should have 3 more matches. Happy versus Colorful, Happy versus Infy, and then Happy versus someone else. That might be Fortitude even. Okay, I don't want to hype this up too much unnecessarily. But yeah, there should be 3 more matches happening. We're starting off here with a Demon Hunter for Colorful. So far, so standard. Question is, what's Happy gonna play in response? 1-0 especially has been playing lots of fast expansion lately. But Happy, a lot more one base focused, I think. Weird Ziggurat back here. Right? What's that about?
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter would love to steal this last hit right here. Ooh, oh! Did he get it? No, didn't get it. Happy also got the item. Slippers of Agility. Very good. Well, I mean, would have been very good on the Demon Hunter. Archer getting ensnared here. Might be a 1-for-1 trade between Archer and Ghoul.
Player's force.
Oh, you got it. Just in time. And that's level 2. Tech has started. Colorful here with a nice little tech lead, so he's going to get a second hero earlier. Does get the slippers in the end, so Demon Hunter items are looking pretty good already. Oh, Happy now bringing the Acolyte. The expansion on the way to tier 2. This always used to be like a ladder game classic. Didn't seem like it was viable on the pro level, but perhaps it is. But here comes the Demoner. Good scouting by Colorful. Good movement. Trying to prevent an easy expo for Happy right here. This camp takes a while to clear.
Players' forces are under attack.
And with Immolation now, the Demoner can threaten these ghouls very effectively. One goes down right away, and I don't think this expansion is going to work for Happy. Good play by Colorful. Really good scouting. Very important to be in the right place at the right time. Or can Happy still go through with it somehow? Ziggurat close to being cancelled here. Archers may want to come back in. We got a Wisp coming in for the detonate. Huge if you can get the Ziggurat cancelled, but the Ziggurat does finish. Demoner back here, almost around, but there's going to be so many ghouls going down. Should be 2 more ghouls falling. Happy with a lot of ghoul losses here. And the Sasquatch is still there. Wisp forced to detonate.
A player's forces are
Good play by Colorful. Loses 1 archer, but that's fine. Acolyte goes down. He killed the Acolyte. Happy with a mistake. Demoner wants to get the last hit, and he does. Gets the item. Claws of attack again. Gonna cost him the TP. But that was really well done by Colorful. Happy's graveyard also very late. Lots of damage on this demon.
players' forces
Tons of
are under
damage.
attack.
Happy not even with a second hero. Going for Haunted first. It's level 3 now though. Oh, almost with the right timing. Oh, he got it! Got the steal of the experience. Demon Hunter. Wait, where's the item? Ah. Gave it to the Naga. Robe of the Magi.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's gonna go for a Tele Staff here. Try to look for a cancel maybe. Yep, got it. Happy trying to block the way for the Demon Hunter. Narrow Tower, of course, the bane of the Demon Hunter's existence always. And the ghouls are here, ready to block the way. Demon Hunter does not find the path in.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this means that Happy's going to be stuck on tier 2 for a long time. I still feel like in a game like this, Gargoyles could work out really well, but Happy almost always seems to be hesitant to play Gargs these days. Alright, we got 5 Acolytes. Now we got the tech, so the tech isn't delayed by that much. Happy with a very small army here for a long time. But the gold is about to start trickling in. Demon Hunter here, as strong as he is on the map
Forces are under
against the heroes. On Blight against Narrow Tower, he is controlled very well. One Ziggurat cancelled. Nova here could be dangerous. Okay. 50 HP, all calculated. Happy was waiting for the last millisecond to use that Nova. Happy now also supply blocked for a little while. Happy is working with very little for quite a long time. Demon Hunter couldn't fully heal from the Moonwells. He has to wait a little bit for the rejuve to become available. Colorful's going for the counter expansion. Much later than Happy's, of course. But he's creeping more. He's getting stronger heroes. The Naga is about to get level 3 right here, picking up the next big item as well. Big mana potion.
Players' forces are under attack.
Not the greatest. Happy playing obviously behind tempo here. It's weird to see from Happy playing such a slow, fast expo game. I mean, against Night Elf we've seen it before by him, but mainly on the very easy expo maps, like Echo Isles especially. Master training now done. This is where you can try to get aggressive with the bears. We don't have Destroyer form yet. We don't have Frenzy yet. Now in research. Oh, the big item here is still available. Demon are gonna pick this one up as well. Big heal potion would be insanely good here. Throw the beast. Not so good. But there's no TP on Colorful, and he doesn't have that big of an army. He's got strong heroes and good units, but fighting into towers, onto Blight. Also, there's a shop here. Little risky business. And Happy's about to reach his tier 3 stage. Oh, what's this? Second crypt.
Players' forces are under attack.
Gonna go guards? Maybe. Next big item. Scourge Bone Chimes. Dude, Colorful has so many items. Way outscaling Happy in hero power. Happy has only these skills of attack, nothing else. This is crazy. Happy now claiming the supply lead. Archers at this point in the game, not anymore the units that you put your trust in. Very surprised to see not any attack upgrades on these fiends. Seems like attack upgrades would work really well here. Heal scroll being picked up. Happy wants to get some experience finally, get some level ups finally.
Players' forces are under attack.
Creepjack opportunity here. Colorful showing up from the rear. One Nova right away on the ledge. I mean, one mana burn. With that, there is no more Nova. But 3 destroyers in the air. That's a lot of magic damage against bears. And much of the army here is consisting of bears right now. Some of retraining on the demon. Really? Just for level 1 evasion? Colorful still behind in supplies, still poking. Still trying to find weaknesses in Happy's maneuvers. And of course get those mana burns in. Does have a staff. Does have invulns. Those are something that Happy doesn't have. Not a single invuln. Good play here by Colorful. All game, I want to say. Highest ranked Night Elf in the world right now. Happy with a 10 supply lead. But with weak hero levels. No attack upgrades. That's so weird. Just one attack upgrade would be worth so much here for Happy. Morphing another destroyer has no statues on the ground right now, which I'm never a big fan of. That bear kill is a double level up though. Final level 2 for Lich and the Naga. DK taking quite a bit of damage, but also the bears are getting roasted by these destroyers. Invo potion on the demon. And the heroes find themselves in trouble all of a sudden, but the demon also has to be staffed away. Naga now needs to be careful as well. She's got an invuln still left also. And Happy finds himself all of a sudden with a big supply lead. Those destroyers were never taken out. 5 destroyers still in the air. Happy gonna back off. There's only 2 ghouls at home, by the way, so not much lumber income. Big level up here, DK4 for the improved aura. And finally, Happy's levels are looking better. 4-2-2 against 3 and 4. Happy now taking his time, finally getting some upgrades. 1-0 for the Fiends. First A-bomb coming. Still only 2 ghouls, so this means, I know, 3 ghouls, excuse me. But still, most of the supply is real army supply for Happy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful looking for the flank. The bears get killed so fast by the destroyers, though. Without Druids of the Talon, very difficult to deal with destroyers late game. Happy just using the Fiends to pick off the Dryades, using destroyers to take on the bears one by one. And now he's got the levels. Took Happy a long time, but now he's on 4-3-3. His army is fully online. Lost a lot of Fiends here, to be honest. But still, Colorful is the one who loses way more. Now on the chase, looking for more kills. Another bear should be his. One Fiend does fall again. 5 destroyers still in the air. Never has a single destroyer been killed in this game. Which now very low, but the influence there to save him. Naga might be falling, but Happy passes the TP with that. Saves the hero. Colorful trying to get all the kills he can. Takes out a Fiend here as well. But still finds himself 30 supply behind, almost. Happy still pumping out like crazy. His economy has been looking rock solid for the longest time. Django of Endurance. Great item here for Happy. He didn't find many items, but he found some good ones. Demon Hunter seriously hurt now. Trying to go for the Lich kill over here. Can he get it? No. With the mana potion, there's a coil for the save. Demon Hunter never got enough kills. If the Demon gets level 5, that can be a win condition. But he never got there. It's the Naga also falling. Happy might be losing his Naga. Would be good experience for the Demon. Mana burn! Ah, a little bit too late. Could have gotten the kill here, but wouldn't have really made the difference. Happy claims map number 1 in this best of 3. Alrighty. Good start for Happy, although it looked a little bit shaky. Shaky at least in that he took a long time to take the lead. Colorful played with his map control and his tempo advantage really well in the early game and mid game. But once Happy got up to 70 supply with his tier 3, that's when Colorful went into real trouble. Maybe Colorful should have tried to go for Talons, but it's always easier said than done. If you try to tech to Talons and then you get caught halfway in progress, then all of a sudden all that tech doesn't work out. Big waste of money. difficult for Nightop right now to have the right build against this Undead Expo play. Number 2 is Echo Isles. Colorful on the left-hand side, Happy on the right. Recently I saw Happy also here go for an instant ghoul pull, cancel the Ancient of War, and that would leave the Night Elf in a very bad spot. But here, Ghoul stays at home, and Happy might be again looking for that fast expo. DK first versus a Warden first. Okay. Warden, another late game powerhouse, similar to the Demoner. But unlike the Demon, she needs level 5 to have any chance on tier 3. If you have a level 4 Warden fighting for you on tier 3, that doesn't do anything. She needs to get level 5 as soon as possible. Could steal the Shadow Priest over here, which would be pretty annoying. Oh, and he does. Kills the first Wisp as well. Always very annoying to lose a worker this early without anything in return. Happy had to skip a Ghoul to get this Shadow Priest, so creeping for him is going to be a little bit tougher. That Wisp. Ooh, 1 HP. Oh my lord. Almost got it. Colorful being stressed by Happy early on. This camp is very easy to take, so indeed 2 ghouls are enough. Shadow Priest. Oh, Happy. Oh, Happy. Almost losing him. Close one. The Warden gets full experience, but you can see the Warden also tanking some damage from the creeps. Ancient of War isn't doing that all by himself. So it was a difficult test being put forward by Happy, but Colorful does pass. Talisman of Evasion. I think that's actually pretty good on the Warden. I feel like additional tankiness is quite valuable on the Warden. Happy sending out the ghouls. He might be expecting a counter expansion, which is normally the play we see from Warden.
A player's forces are under attack.
For now, Happy, you're just gonna be creeping. Trying to get up those levels. Scout with a Skelly here in the middle, seeing the Warden picking up the boots. Difficult for the Warden to find any way to cancel the expansion. She doesn't have the best right click. She doesn't have any summons, of course. And there's not too many other units for her either. Now we see the Tree of Life on the way to tier 2. Warden blinks in. No, wait, didn't blink in. Let's get full mana. But there's no way she's got enough damage here. Just keeping Happy busy here for a little while starting to creep on her side and buying time for the Tree of Life.
Players' forces are under attack.
Colorful must trust his Warden a lot if Echo Isles is his map pick. Echo Isles is by far the best fast expo map for Undead. Well, except for Lost Temple. But Night Elves normally always veto Lost Temple. TK now level 3. Looking pretty.
Player's forces are
Also with these items. My. Loss plus 8. Warden about to get 3 as well. She needs to start finding some kills. The Warden needs to be playing from ahead. 1 or 2 levels ahead. Right now, it's very even. The lore is coming up. You want to go for Nature's Blessing. Kelly staff here on both heroes. Happy making sure not to lose any acolytes. Good coils on top of everything here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And take a lot of moon juice here to recover. There is plenty of it, at least for now. But of course, it's about to turn daytime. No moon juice region anymore, soon, for quite a while. And the Warden still needs to get more kills. She needs to fill up that experience bar. Should be getting one acolyte here. Alright, that's a small success.
A player's forces are under attack.
I won't get more than that. Lots of mana invested just to get that one kill. Also, of course, kept the DK busy. Got a bit more creeping done with the army in the meantime. But this Warden needs more. She needs more. I come back to my point from the start of the game. She needs level 5. Desperately. She needs level 5. But not quite in time with the steal here. Happy using the water mana stealing, preventing the next Shadow Strike. Very good item always against the Warden. Very good item just in general these days. One of mana steal. There it is again. Oh, and the Warden! Almost going down. Has to TP away just from the DK and 2 Fiends. It's gonna get one of those Fiends. But they're gonna come at a price. Oh, and here comes Lich as well. Coil Nova is ready. There we go. Might not even need the coil. Oh, that's level 4. GNL Bears. I'm a bit worried for them. Oh! 4 points around! Coil Nova! And the Warden's dead! Aye! And that is gonna do it. Warden games normally, or at least quite often, can lead to a long game. Not here, not this time. 9 minutes is when it ends. Happy showing no mercy as he claims the 2-0 lead over Colorful. All right, who's our next matchup coming up? It might be Infy versus Happy right now. See. Oh, yes it is. Yes, it is indeed. Infy versus Happy. Next match. Best of 3 again. Still not 100% sure what this cup is called, but I think it's something like Fruit Cup. Let me update the title real quick. Okie dokie. And apparently Concealed Hill will be our first map. Okay. No rest for the wicked. We keep going. Oh. Here we are. Happy spawning in the top right, Infy in the bottom left. Was a big surprise in the Don't Force Me Cup when Infy was able to beat Happy in the upper bracket best of 5. Happy got his revenge later, but it was still a hard fight. It was still a tough encounter. Let me look up those results exactly again. Force Me Cup 2025 finals. Yeah, exactly. It was a 3-2 win for Infy in the upper bracket round 1. And then lower bracket semifinal, Happy got the revenge with the 3-2 going his direction. There, Happy was still experimenting a bit with Crypt Lord play, but now seems to be back again to Lich. TBS 008 with the resub. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
In this matchup, of course, we're expecting a double fast expansion. Question is, what creep route exactly? What are the timings exactly?
Forces are under attack.
And where are the items going to be? Items can also make a big difference. Ring of Protection, not what the Lich is hoping for. Archmage also only with the ring. Ring of Regen can be really good. Ring of Protection, not so great. Of course, the human always creeps faster than anyone else. That's their big strength, especially in this matchup. You can reach level 3 super fast and then play with a tempo lead.
Forces are under attack.
Would love to see Happy at some point send out some ghouls to threaten the peasants down here. Ooh, one peasant here almost dying. Don't want to have that happen against the creeps. There we go. AM level 3. Double rings. Okay, he is very tanky. 14 points of armor. But not much damage. And here come the ghouls. Archmage selling some items, getting
A player's forces are under attack.
And now it's always a difficult decision to make. How do you defend? How do you attack? Are you gonna split your forces? Boots for the Lich. And a staff. Good timing. This is the advantage for human early game. You can call militia always to defend your base. And of course, it's way harder for the undead to cancel an expansion
Are under attack.
than for the human. Wolves being used as cannon fodder right now, trying to keep the Archmage
Town is
busy.
under siege.
So we have footies attacking the Haunted right here. There's going to be one going down at least. There'll be a second one following. Should be cancelled here pretty easily. Watch Elemental about to be ready. And if the AM doesn't have the TP, this is a big W. But also, no Town Hall yet. The Arcane Tower is a nice little anchor here already. Oh. He's woken up. No, that happened. Oh, Lich, where'd he go? Just went to the main. Okay. Just went to the main to get a new Rod of Necromancy. On Concealed Hill, it's very difficult to intercept the Archmage on the way, because there's so much room where he can come from. I really like when there's like one unit scouting over here. There's not many footmen, though. Where are all the footmen, I wonder? Did Infy forget to make footmen in between? There's 2 footies here. There's one almost dead over here. The nice thing about human is one water elemental can be enough to find a cancel. I am trying to break through. Oh, the water elemental gets caught though. Water elemental caught against the trees. Blitz showing up a bit late. Nova right away on the Archmage. Minimal damage against this Haunted. It's only 2 footies. That is a save guaranteed. And the Archmage almost goes down. Very hurt now. And now Happy can try to go on the hunt. If he feels like it. Ah, nice staff play though. AM staffing to the fountain. Ooh, Happy with the Skelly.
Players' forces are under
Oh, the Skelly! It's about to expire! Oh my god! 1 second away from waking up the creeps. Lucky break for Infy. It's staffing in. Pretty even game so far. Infy with a bit of an expansion lead and with a bit of a tech lead, but that's kind of normal. Oh, nice little footy surround over here. Takes that one out. There's a lot of ghouls over here. This could be trouble for the footies, but he's trying to go for the Archmage kill. Oh! Surround? Oh, damn. Nova into surround by Happy. Big kill. Getting close to level 4. 1 or 2 more footies would be enough. He's got the mana for the next Nova. That was a 6 round, dude. That was a 6 round.
forces are under attack.
And there's not much defense right here. AM, rest from the tavern. Very expensive. That is the lead. That is the lead evaporating, I want to say. 2 kills, and now we're level 4. +4 in for the Lich. Way more mana for the Dark Ritual. And so far, not too many losses for Happy. Waiting for the next Nova. Where's he gonna throw it? He can min-max. He's been doing it already. Use the pendant to drop it on the ground to get more mana back from Ritual.
Players' forces are under attack.
And the tower falls. Ooh, and that means no more mana burn against this Lich. And the next Nova. And more kills. This is the dream for a Lich. You get level 4 early, you keep fighting, you keep killing, and you get closer and closer to level 5. And on level 5, the Lich gets crazy. Kind of cornered now. Gonna have to staff away. And with that staff, get safely home. Altar being remade. Happy nowadays always sells the altar early on to get more resources back. And this Lich is cooking. Level 4.5 already. 9 minutes in. Way ahead of the Archmage.
player's forces are under attack.
And now, of course, the footies don't have such a great time anymore. Once the Lich reaches level 4, footies are not that useful anymore.
Town is under siege.
Archmage, though, trying to be a nuisance. His water elementals are still pretty good at this point in the game. Also against buildings in production. Gonna cancel the Necro here once.
A player's forces are under
No
attack.
TP still, by the way, so don't want to lose this Archmage a second time. That would be bad. But still, big timing lead on the second hero, and big timing lead also on tier 3. It's still absolutely a playable position for Infy, although I don't think he has the lead anymore. Which now, very dominant. No claws of attack though, so his right clicks are still pretty weak. Double workshop, double barracks, that is the norm. Night gyros,
Player's forces are under attack.
what we mostly see from humans. Without a DK here, this could be units dying very easily for Happy. Should use the Dark Ritual here, I think. Trying to save the Fiend, but I don't think he can. Oh, or maybe he can. With another Nova. Damn, nice save there as well by Happy. Some very impressive moves here. Early stages of map 1 by the Hapster. Really good regen scrolls though by Happy. By Infy, excuse me. Always making sure he's got the healing necessary. Ooh, Nova. Heal scroll though. Again, there's the heal. Ooh, and the Lich in trouble now. Has to staff right away if he wants to save himself. Does he have the time? Hoo-wee. Just about. Infy fighting back. Happy with lots of gold now. He's making more ghouls. Interestingly. You faked going into Fiends, and now he's going to go heavily into Ghouls, as it seems. Ghoul upgrades. Yep, Happy decides that he wants to play Ghouls here on map 1. I still feel like A-Bomb Fiend is stronger, but the powerful Frenzy timing all of a sudden can also be pretty dangerous. DK looks like he's going to fall here. He cannot be passed in time. And now the MK is level 2 already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dreadlord being queued after the DK. For Sleep and Aura. Oh, good scout. Really important scout for Infy. He sees a lot of ghouls, and this should give the game away. This should tell him that he's not facing a Fiend army, this is a ghoul army, especially if you saw the 1-0. Against that, lots of Knights with lots of upgrades can be good, and especially Griffins are amazing. And Clap. You really want Clap, which he doesn't have. DK looking really underleveled. But honestly, when playing ghouls, you don't need a very high level DK. High level coil, not so important. High level Lich, more important. And he's indeed about to get level 5 here. Infy still at 50 supply, was banking for a long time, now going into Knights. Struggling with low lumber, right? Infy never got a Shredder this game. He can't even... He has no hope of getting Griffins this game. There's just no lumber for it. And the Dreadlord joining now for Happy, still with so much gold. He can get all the scrolls he wants. DK one of mana stealing. Good item for him. Double Temple. I was thinking about Necros for a moment, but probably this is going to be Banshees. Would love to see some armor upgrades as well for these ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, here we got the Banshees. And we get an armor upgrade. Alright. Liking what I'm seeing here. We got a lot of knights coming for Infy. He's missing one crucial piece of the puzzle. Like I mentioned earlier, no clap. Going for the Paladin right away. Heavy damage from the Coil Nova. Pally in trouble instantly. Has to go for the Invul Potion. Sleep again on the Mountain King. Statue is forced out of the fight early on. Sleep again and again. Archmage going to be forced to TP away, and that's good enough for Happy. That means he's going to get the red camp right here. Picks up level 2 as well. But he's not going Aura. He's going Carrion's Swarm. Which I don't like, to be honest. I think he should go Aura here. And if he gets level 4 ever, he could retrain into Carrion's Swarm. I get that he's going Carrion's Swarm to, you know, scale into the late game. But Tome of Retraining is pretty cheap these days, 200 gold. And that Aura actually is quite good for ghouls. No solo experience here. Still on level 3 for the Dreadlord, wasting quite a bit of XP to be honest from this camp. But more auras. Ghouls now with lots of auras, look at that. Command Aura, Devotion Aura, Unholy Aura. Could even have Vampiric Aura, but didn't go for it. But this is a big level up for the Dreadlord. Gets to level 3. It is Carrion Swarm level 2. Heavily upgraded ghouls. 2-2 about to be ready. MK now level 3. He has to retrain though, right? Doesn't he have to retrain against ghouls? I feel like you must have clap. Oh, Lich far forward over here. Anti-magic. Counter surround. And another TP away for Infy. There's not many creeps left on the map to fight over. There's a little green camp here and a little green camp here. 5-3-3 versus 4-3-2. This is the big lead for Happy now in the late game. The levels are clearly on his side.
A town is under siege.
More the teams can be very good against Banshees, but very hard to keep alive against ghouls. Frenzy ghouls with these upgrades and Nova absolutely ripping these peasants apart. Taken out easily. Nova Carrion Swarm, good damage here. Great AoE. Banshee's trying to use some possession, and there we go. One knight is stolen. Second possession being attempted. Is he going to run through? Nope, good staff. Two knights safe with the staff, but now the staff on cooldown. And that exposes the Mountain King. MK falls, and without the second hero, there should be no chance in this fight, really. And indeed, the game ends right here. Happy with the 1-0. Couple of great moves here by him. Trapping that Watch Elemental, making sure the expansion finishes. Sick Archmage Surround as well. Getting him the kill and the lead. And so Happy takes the 1-0 here. It's more. All right, map number 2 is coming right up. The map will be Northern Isles. Kind of unusual to see humans choose this map. Normally this is a standard go-to for undeads. I would still like to see humans go back to an MK play on this map. Don't know if you guys remember this, but last year, or maybe it was perhaps even 2023, Sok had a period where he was really, really strong with MK first. Seems like all the humans these days are all about the Archmage. There he is again. Against Lich on the other side. Acolyte Scout. Let's find out. He's not facing Pally Rifles, which is still very, very rare in this matchup.
Player's forces are under attack.
This map normally pretty uncomfortable for human to creep early on. Normally what humans want to do is creep a medium camp as the first camp with militia and take the militia back, keep a small green just with your footies and Archmage, and then call the militia again for the gold mine, and with that get level 3. That is the perfect scenario. In this map, that doesn't really work too well. Although there's a possibility to do it. You can do it with a Tuskar here, but it's a bit uncomfortable. So here you can see human now clearing the natural will still be far away from level 3. And the difference from level 2 to level 3 is night and day. Ring of Regen is amazing for the Archmage. Didn't find anything in terms of damage. We're happy here we get gloves and circlet. Really good items for him as well. Don't really like this narrow positioning. The narrow should be here. This is way off the mark, to be honest. And Happy's looking for his own level 3. Keeping 2 green camps at the same time with Lich and Ghouls. And the Archmage is doing basically precisely the same thing. So far, no expansion, no peasants here. Gonna be one easy cancel. Ah, this is cool by Happy. He crept the green with the ghouls and then using them to attack. But Happy didn't finish the Murlocs. Oh, important deny. That deny prevents level 3. Happy, I think, a little too trigger happy. Should have just finished this camp to get the level up. Level 2 to level 3 difference. Huge. Both these heroes.
A player's forces are under
The
attack.
ghouls so far not finding the opening. This Water Elemental would be level 3.
Town is under siege.
Almost expiring. Oh! The tower denied it! The narrow tower denies the experience. That is pretty unlucky for Happy. But might still get level 3 here from the peasants down south. Here's the Water Elemental ready for the next cancel. This game not going exactly the way Happy was hoping. Losing some ghouls down here as well. This is going to be 2 ghouls falling, but he got a bunch of peasant kills as well. Lich is finally level 3. 3.5, in fact. All of a sudden. But the AM also getting some more kills. Picks up that ghoul. Only this one makes it back home. And this is the lead going to Infy. Use the Nova here, right? Having the Ring of Regen here is so good for passive regeneration. Happy's expansion could get cancelled again, and if it is, then this game might slip out of his fingers. Here's the staff. That's not the cancel. Timmed with the resub. Thank you very much. There's a lot of kills for the ghouls, though. Infy with good attacks, but not with the best defense. Leaving his peasants exposed often. Look at the Lich. That's level 4. This could be a crazy Lich game again. Archmage running home. Could find some more peasant kills here, maybe. Happy has the experience lead for now. Happy trying to get this Arcane Tower, and he does get it, but he's losing a ton. A ton of ghouls for this. But this means Lich and Skelly attack can now be much more scary against this expansion, where we have so many corpses. Happy's coming back for the next attack. No Rod of Necromancy anymore. Would love to see Backpack. Oh yeah, he's getting it. Backpack to bring more Rod. And some more peasant kills. One after the next. AM also about to get level 4. It's also a big level up for him. Needs just one more ghoul kill. Is the expansion now finishing for Happy or not? He wants to keep the Archmage in check right now. And he should be able to do it with the ghouls here. And the Lich and the Skellies. These peasants are again in trouble. Trying to get a cancel on the tower. This is an invite for the Nova. Oh, with all the peasants repairing. Lich almost getting surrounded. Ooh, that was so close. Didn't have a staff to get out. Needs to use the Nova. There it is. More peasants might be falling. Arcane Tower is up. And the AM is finally level 4. One more for the road. This peasant lucky to survive. Happy with a body block. Trying to save the ghoul, but I think there is no saving that one. Expansion now finished. Happy now teching. And surprisingly, Infy's tech isn't even much faster because he lost so many peasants over the course of this game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Going for a footy attack right now. Lich doesn't have too much mana. And there's no Necro to save these Acolytes, or to remake, rather, these Acolytes. Ring of Regen, by the way. Ring of Regen has been insanely good this game. Maybe one Acolyte going down. Mining reduced by 10%. Staff home on the Archmage because there's again these damn ghouls harassing. Didn't get many kills this game. Or this attack, I should say. Happy trying to slowly clean up this footy attack. And I would say Infy has a bit of a lead moving to the mid game. Not insane. Not insurmountable, but a bit of a lead.
Players' forces are under attack.
Lich is again very high level though. Almost level 5. Oh, he could cancel the altar. Oh, Infy could cancel the altar. Prevent the DK for quite a while.
Town is under siege.
One kill away from level 5. Yep, there it is. Identifies the altar as the weak point. Death Knight and tier 3 delayed by a good amount. But now, Daddy's home. The Lich ready to say hello again. And there we have level 5. Almost a full level ahead over the Archmage. Yeah, and here's also able to find some kills. Staffing to the expansion. Alright. Trying to cancel the altar again. Oh, and he's gonna get it. Damn. A rare weakness to be identified here. The altar being cancelled 2 times. It's a huge delay on second hero and tier 3 for Happy. Really good play. Really good play by Infy. He's gonna have such a tech lead. Gonna have such a crazy tech lead. This Lich has to make up for a lot, which he has the potential of doing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, Infy definitely with the lead. Going again, Knight Gyros. Only now we got the altar finishing. Happy has to start tier 3 right away. Along with the Death Knight, that's the tier 3. And this time also a Shredder friend. Also, his lumber economy is going to be looking great. Crossbows 8 is pretty good for the Archmage. They just have a 5.5 already. This Lich is definitely going to get level 6 this game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Double Temple early this time. It's going to be Ghoul, Banshee once more. And the game is finally slowing down a bit. DK gonna get some solo experience here, pick up a fast level 2. The MK's there already, with the AM on 4.5. And we got Knight, Pally, in the way already. And this time, we're gonna have good upgrades, thanks to the Shredder. It's a bit of a weird looking base, not really much protection here for the peasants. If the ghouls get in here, it could be a big slaughter. Alright, next, meet up at the middle, at the marketplace. Going over to get the last hit, gets the item as well, one with the wind. If there was no TP on the Archmage, could use that to get a kill, but there's a TP, there's also an invuln. A few ghouls going down right here. Good exchange for Infy. He should know he's facing ghouls again. Tier 3 now done for Happy. Not going for a third hero yet. Oh no. Get the Dreadlord. Not much gold and Happy at all. Got a way smaller bank. Infy still with 1400. And now working on the Knight upgrades. Finally. MK still doesn't have clap. I gotta say, that seems very wrong to me. On the ground, Line on of Stormwind, Happy gets it. Level 5 Archmage, by the way, for level 3 Water Elementals is also really good against ghouls. Excuse me. Did Happy upgrade 2 Black Citadels? No. It's just a Necro.
The player's forces are under attack.
Finally Happy picking up his third hero here. 15 minutes into the game we get the Dreadlord. With that we have Sleep available now. Can be a clutch disable on a key target in the late game. To disable a staff, for example. And with that, Paladin goes down. AM has a TP.
Players' forces are under
Nova taking on the peasants here. 2 kills right away. Peasants are hurt. It feels like Happy is starting to take control of this game again. Big level up here for level 3 DK. Really good items on him. Just the Dreadlord is the one who has not yet leveled well. We're getting tanks. Or perhaps only 2. Ghouls with upgrades are quite good against tanks. Second attack upgrade for them is now coming. Wait a minute. Score is still 1-0, guys. What the hell? I forgot to update the score. My deepest apologies. Oh! Ghoul's got a cheeky surround. Is that gonna force the invuln? Oh my god, just a little ghoul surround? Oh my god! Has to waste the invuln just for that. Very annoying. And that was the only invuln he had. Got a few banshees here now. Unfortunate item. That's actually very unlucky. That's the only bad item from the camp, and he gets it with the Unholy Aura. Armor upgrades now coming for the ghouls as well. And Dreadlord will get level 3 from this camp. Big invuln also quite nice. Slight supply lead on Infy, but hardly worth mentioning. Here we go. Sleep right away. Ooh, the mortar teams with the frag shards doing good damage. Possessions coming through on the mortars and on the knights. Most of them were prevented, but 2 units are stolen. 1 knight, 1 mortar team taken over. As Happy equalizes the supply, but Infy is setting up his 3rd base over here. The 3rd base could be his long-term win condition. Dreadlord gonna buy a Sui mask over here. Expensive item, 400 gold, but very, very valuable over time. I like this timing here by Happy. Expanding now as he's the one attacking down south and forcing the issue. I think he just used Flare. Flare from his own mortar team. Happy not expanding yet. Nova Carrion Swarm can get killed very quickly, especially against peasants. Banshee's pretty hurt already, though. Breakers can reflect the curse from the Banshees, but they're very bad head-to-head against the ghouls, obviously. Stormbolt in the Lich preventing the Nova here for a little while. But now finds it. And that's the mortars going down quickly. That's the strength of ghouls. They're so nimble they can always get to any position. They can find their way to the mortar teams, then take them out with the power of the spells. And now Infy seems to be losing quite a bit. Supply-wise, though, Infy still at 71. Level 3 Water Elementals really good here. 2 still on the field. Stormbolt gets another Banshee kill. Level 2 finally on the Pally. Man, that took forever. MK finds himself in a surround. He's got a heal potion. Not using it, though. Not sure if it would have saved him regardless. MK goes down. That is Lich level 6. Does skill the ultimate this time. This is for once a case where I think you shouldn't go Frost Armor. Especially good with Fiends. There's no Fiends in this game. But Infy does hold for now. Infy with a supply lead still. Would Happy use Death and Decay here, I wonder? Happy just hardly any units. MK being dead now, being revived, big problem. Not having him in this fight. Happy at the moment without Stormbolt has almost nothing to fear. And we got reinforcements coming in, lots of them. Ghouls and Banshees, back in the fight. Knight ready to harass these peasants over here. Any knights left at all on Infy's side. Gonna lose another one here. Level 4 on the Dreadlord. Boosted up by the Sobi Mask, plus the statue. So much mana regen for the undead forces. The Carrion Swarm and Nova absolutely annihilating these peasants again. And the ghouls doing pretty well here in the head-to-head. 1-1 on the knights, 2-1 on the ghouls. Some of them getting eaten for more mana. Other teams seem to not do too much, although there, but 2 Banshee kills. He needs the MK back, man. He needs the MK back so bad. But he has to tap out before Infy. Couldn't quite hold on to the third base. And so Happy claims the 2-0 and wins his next match. 4th series in a row today for Happy. 8th map in a row. Good game there for the Lich. 27,000 damage. Not bad, not bad. Okay, now who is the last opponent for Happy? He should be facing one more dude today. All right, we're going to go into a short break. Just a short break right now, and then we're about to come back with the next match. Happy versus... It could be Fortitude. Stay tuned and find out right after this. welcome back, everybody. We are finally, well, we finally got one answer as to what this show match / tournament today exactly is, and that is, it's another Don't Force Me Cup. Don't Force Me Cup 176, then it should be. We're waiting for Happy's next opponent right now. It says the name here in Chinese characters. I still don't know exactly who it's gonna be. It's a 4-player round robin that we only saw the last few matches of today. So this is the lineup today. It's a 4-player round robin. It was Infy versus Colorful. So this guy right here is Colorful. Infy lost to Colorful. Then the Mystery Man lost to Colorful. Then the Mystery Man defeated Infy. And Colorful lost to Happy. And Infy lost to Happy. We have one more match today. This could be Fortitude, but I'm not sure if it is. Don't Force Me Cup 176 was yesterday? Really? Oh! Didn't know that. Then today must be 178. Alright. And now I have confirmation, by the way, it is indeed Fortitude. 40 versus Happy, boys. We keep going. We keep going. We ain't stopping. Alright, so as a little reminder again. So, Colorful is 2-1 right now, beating Infy and 40. Infy is 0-3. Happy is 2-0. And 40 is 1-1. There will also be a best of 5 grand final. But I'm not sure if that's going to happen tomorrow. Let me ask Colorful. All right, Colorful had a really good day today until he met Happy, then had to lose again. 176 was also yesterday. Oh yeah. Colorful defeated Fortitude yesterday, and Labby also defeated Fortitude yesterday. With some Cryptlord play, among other things. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Let's see what these two will have in store for us. Oops. Let's start another Gamba. And then off we go. Concealed Hill for first map. The two biggest rivals, the two most successful player of last year, they keep meeting each other, honing their skills against each other, perfecting their matchup with the help of each other. Nobody else on the planet is on the same level as Happy and Fortitude in Undead vs. Human. Surprisingly, yesterday, Labyrinth was able to beat 40 with 3-2 in a show match. Must be an Archmage here. It's been Archmage all the time recently. Happy going again with the Lich. I found it very interesting that in the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals, the big tournament, it was switching up between Cryptlord and Lich playstyle. And with that, it was pretty difficult to predict. But now, Happy seems to be fully back to Lich once more. Alright then. Gonna start off with a bit of creeping. Both are gonna be praying for those claws of attack. Only the ring to start for both players though. Oh, look at that. The footy is damaging the altar, but it returns a little bit less resources. That is kind of hilarious.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forty will reach level 3 faster than the Lich. He will have the tempo advantage. Will have the opportunity here to dictate how aggressive this game is going to be looking.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of the best items early on. Unless he gets the Ring of Regen here, then this AM is going to be near unkillable. And claws plus 8. Okay, that's also really good. Can't complain with that. The ghouls hidden in the shadow, but they're spotted by the footies. The footies are pulled back. And the Archmage has
A player's
boots.
forces are under attack.
No staff yet. Block with the ghoul. Footy taken out. No staff target in the south at the moment. But the AM has a lot of mana. This Archmage has a lot of mana. I feel like I know where this is going. Arrow Tower. Very late with the upgrade. It's an easy cancel. Super easy cancel for this Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, a couple of hurt peasants over here, by the way. Ghoul might be able to get 2 kills right here. Gets the 1. Almost a second. Archmage not trapped. Archmage gets out without having to use the TP. That's huge. Happy, how greedy is he? Does he want to get more ghoul kills here? More peasant kills, I mean? Not right now. Oh, this is looking bad for Happy. This expo is far from coming up. AM still with so much mana. And now the town hall can be started, and this town hall should be perfectly safe. This is a great thing for human. If you just take your time and play it safe, your town hall should be finishing without any real problems. Whereas for the undead, it's much harder to find a way to have this haunted finish. Oh, Archmage. Oh, bad movement. Getting surrounded. Counter surround. Counter surround again. But now he's stuck. I am going to have to TP out. But the Watch Elemental should get the cancel regardless. Oh, or does he? With the Lich right clicks coming in. Become more footmen as well. Lich level 3. Ooh, big commitment. Oh, if 40 doesn't get this cancel, this is going to throw him far behind with Lich now getting all this experience. Nova again. Uh-oh. Oh, 40. Oh, no. Big misfire by 40. Big mistake. Walking into surround there. Archmage opening the door far and wide. So many kills for the Lich level 3.5. And now, there's no footies to help with the cancel anymore. And the AM would be risking his life. If he goes in again, has to go get a telestaff for sure. But even if 40 didn't get another cancel, he will still have the much faster expo. Happy now trying to create the Great Wall of Ghouls. Oh, but the Water Elemental does slip in, actually. Happy trying to take it out quickly with the Nova. And I guess that works. Lots of experience again for Happy. Getting close to level 4. AM hasn't really been making progress since level 3. But the tech lead is on 40. Seems to be a very even game here, though, so far. Happy now with an attack of his own. Kind of a human classic. Trying to creep the lab or mess around at daytime because the Zeppelin is about to become available. Ooh, big ghoul attack over here towards the expansion. It's only a single arcane tower. There's a Lich creepjacking, threatening the main base, and there's ghouls at the expansion. Very dangerous attack by Happy right here, right now. Losing the Zeppelin would be a disaster. Would be a disaster! The Zep! Oh! Almost losing the Shredder. Shredder is dizzy. Shredder could be surrounded here. Could be killed easily. He's dizzy for a long time. AM had to staff to the expansion where the ghouls have to be dealt with. Needs a Water Elemental to do it. Got the Shredder. Killing more footies. Lich is level 4.5 already. Crazy strong game for the Lich. And 40 now definitely behind. That creepjack catapults Happy forward. What does Dizzy do? When a Zeppelin is destroyed as you're inside, you're going to drop to the ground and be dizzy. When you're dizzy, you have greatly reduced movement speed and attack speed for a long time. It's a big debuff. Oh, and there's more peasants. Exposed in the main. Here comes the Lich. There's no tower. Oh, waiting for the Nova. Where is it? Going to go for the tower cancel. This is looking bad. Oh, this is looking very, very bad for 40. Where's the Archmage? What's he doing? He's dealing with the ghouls. Ghouls were attacking the expansion at all times. Or, not at all times, but at many points. Great harass here by Happy. He's got one Nova ready again in a moment. Oh, Nova! Right clicks! Archmage has the invuln, which he's gonna need. Suicidal mission for the ghouls. Only a single one makes it back home. But well worth it, because the Lich is now almost level 5. The General has benefited. Big macro mistake here by Happy. He forgot about the altar, so he can't go tier 3. That throws back his timings immensely, actually. But with how much damage he did, I think he still has the lead. Because there's no Shredder. Wait, there's no MK even. He's going Pally second. That is very unusual. And the Lich wants more. Oh, Zeppelin full of ghouls. Paladin can be a great hero, but not great against ghouls on only level 1. Oh my god, the Nova harass. Jesus Christ, these peasants just getting absolutely annihilated. Tower cancelled again. This might just be checkmate, to be honest. Water Elementals have to try to clean this up all by themselves, but there it is. Lich already level 5. Happy only crept 2 camps this game, by the way. If I may remind you. He crept this camp and the gold mine. That's it. He got 3 levels from killing human stuff. Archmage can probably clean this up over time, but it takes so damn long. So much lost mining time as well. This is just normal ghouls. This isn't even frenzy ghouls. I am now very hurt, but the Holy Light will be there for the save. It costs a lot of ghouls again. But the economy is clearly suffering. More skellies ready. More mana on the lich.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we're gonna have to TP out here. And at least a bunch of peasants are still alive. And there is in fact a big bank on fortitude. Maybe the position for him here is better than it looks, maybe? Happy really was stuck on tier 2 forever. That altar being late threw him back hard. And Happy has found his favorite creep camp. This is his favorite creep camp right here. It keeps respawning with more peasants. Tanks already on the way, which Happy might not be super ready for, but then again, as we've noticed earlier, ghouls with upgrades are also really good against tanks. Never any towers finishing in the main base. The Nova just absolutely eviscerating those poor peasants.
Players' forces are under attack.
Pally seemed to be a good choice here to keep this Archmage healthy. Call to arms. A new Shredder, by the way. DK, very squishy on level 1. Gonna have to run away soon. Happy knows very early about the Griffins, which means he can go for Gargs. Going Dreadlord again. Frenzy, finally, now that Happy's tier 3. So many peasants died again. Has to make peasants now, so late into the game. The Expo is well secured with some towers, but the main base keeps getting punished again and again. The Pally almost goes down. Needs a heal potion here to stay alive and might not survive in the end. Pally falls. Looks like 40 is kind of in desperation mode. Gonna get a DK kill though. Archmage with the boots. Able to catch up to him. No way. DK. One hit. Heal pot. Ah, he misclicked on the main. Didn't get the kill. Barely. And the main is still open for business. Still no towers there. Losing the Shredder will be very painful now. Frenzy is finished. Shredder would be the biggest kill right here for Happy. But he's going into the back. He's going into the peasants. Again. Taking out the tower first. The Griffin is working out really well here, though. Can take out the ghouls one by one. But now we got the orb for anti-air. Throw it in. We got sleep. Still no level 2. Still no unholy aura. DK very, very underleveled. There's not even a Mountain King. But dude only has 2 heroes. Okay. We get a decent looking army finally for 40. He's got knights, he's got griffins. Very good against the ghoul army. But he's got no econ. And here come the goblins. Against which there's not much counter right now. Watch elementals, okay. We need more. More knights falling, more kills going to Happy, and that is going to be map 1 going to the Hapster. Looking for his revenge against Fortitude. Happy lost to Fortitude in the DWCC. He lost to him in the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals. Lots of prize money he missed out on because of Fortitude. Happy wants to reclaim his dominant position. Players in the lobby getting ready for map number 2, which seems to be springtime. Alright, did Colorful answer me? No, he didn't. So once again, the tournament that we're watching right now is the Don't Force Me Cup 178. We have a 4-player round robin with Colorful, 40, Infy, and Happy. And the top 2 will play a best of 5 grand final. If Happy wins here, it should be Happy versus Colorful for the grand final. And if 40 wins, then it might still be a Happy versus Colorful grand final, actually. Depending on the tiebreaker rules. All right, I think there's going to be a bit of a delay on Flow TV. Yeah, okay. 2 minutes. And then we're going to be able to join in. Happy is on fire. Yep, he certainly is today. 9 map wins in a row for Happy. This is going to be a lot of elo points for him. Tomorrow evening, the elo points update on War 3 info. Right now, Fortitude is in first place, ahead by not much. This is only 14 elo points of a lead for 40. But Fortitude might be experiencing 2 losses today, and it could be... Wait, how many? 5 wins, maybe even 6 wins today for Happy. So, Happy is looking to reclaim first place in the elo standings. These games are much better than Don't Force Me Cup 2024. You think so? I feel like the Don't Force Me Cup grand final games were really sick. Unfortunately, we just didn't get a 7th map. 7th map would have been the most amazing. I think Happy made a big mistake on map 6, where he chased way too far into 40's main base. He was on Concealed Hill as well, and fought in a very bad position. Our game is almost ready. Gotta wait a few more seconds. Tomorrow, by the way, we're gonna be back with more B Cup. Tomorrow we're gonna have 2 Night Elves and 2 Undeads competing. It's gonna be Moon, Lucy, Pink, and Jens. And I wonder if there's going to be like a show match tomorrow with the Don't Force Me Cup show matches and the Dragon Fruit Cup show matches. You never know when they're going to show up. Maybe we're going to have some there tomorrow as well. We'll see. Add back to Warcraft. Fortitude said so himself after the game. If Happy had just killed the workshops and stayed at Expo that game, the 6th game, he would have no chance. Yeah, Happy had a strong timing there. He was going Gargs against the Griffins when there were no gyros yet. I was very surprised to see it because normally Happy is more than willing to slaughter the Expo economy of the human. Made a big mistake there, to be honest. Late game, tactically speaking, that cost him the 7th game. Fortitude, in case you guys haven't heard, he had a sensational year last year. 2024, he made $120,000 in prize money. That is the second highest prize money earnings in 1 year ever in the history of Warcraft. Not even Happy ever made so much prize money in 1 year. Only ever bested by Moon once in 2007. Alright, we got a Lich first. Gets Archmage first. This is no surprise. How easy is level 3 creeping here for Archmage? It's not as easy as you would like it to be. Normally you would want to creep this, into natural, and boom, that's level 3. But on this map, that's not enough. Merc camp gives you more experience, but this camp is pretty damn hard to creep because of the High Priest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, is Happy not going for expansion here? Well, perhaps he is. Alright, Gloves of Haste. Better start this time for the Archmage, most likely. Oh, a little Acolyte pull over here. Cheeky, cheeky. But then Acolyte suicidal, throwing his life away. That's not ideal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big assets here in this camp. Did really wants to use the Nova if he can get it. Oh, a little bit too late. Mistake by Happy. Gives level 2 to the Archmage. And because the Acolyte loss, AM is level 2. So like 2 mistakes by Happy here early on. But he gets the counter kill, he gets the return for level 2. Good follow up by Happy after slight mistakes at the very start. And now this creep isn't really worth much anymore. And Happy is teching.
Forces are under attack.
But that Water Elemental as well. This Trapper has been throwing lots of end snares. A real troll. Kill the footy here as well with the Nova. Doesn't want to do it. This cap is pretty scary, by the way. Gotta be respected.
A player's forces
Fortitude
are under
taking
attack.
his time with the expansion here. We got one ghoul scouting in the main base. Oh, probably gonna go down. Bonk. Looking for the Lich. No gold for a staff. Gonna be a pretty late expansion though. Now calling the militia. Oh, almost a surround. Next try. Happy's tech is progressing. The graveyard is a bit late though. Slaughterhouse will be delayed. Happy wants to maximize the impact of Nova. Would love to steal this last hit, of course. And Sasquatch. 150 damage on the level 1 Nova. They're just being forced away here. Some ghouls now gonna be in trouble as well. And should be the last hit for the Archmage. There'll be a few peasants falling though. Oh, Nova right here could be nice. Boom! There we go. 2 kills on the peasants. Ghoul also is killed. Nice save here, though. Couple of very nice saves by Happy here. And delayed the expansion by quite a long time. Almost has his level 3 here. Falling back now with everything very hurt.
A town is under siege.
Finally level 3 for the Archmage. Boss and gloves. Good items for him.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Ghoul's creeping the green over there. That's level 3. And early Slaughterhouse. Happy delaying the tier 3. Which is surprising to me. Happy could try to counter expand here, right? There's not many footies. But tier 2 expansion, not really something that Undead plays against human. Nova now ready. Good deny. But he's here not enjoying their best life at the moment. Oops. Hopefully he gets away. Lots of damage on the Lich, so lots of coils forced to keep the Lich alive.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm very invested in this footman's life over here. Oh, the Predator. The Predator is coming. It's about to expire, the Skelly. Oh, can he kill it? Ah! Oi! No, no! You could have saved him! You could have saved him, bro! Just keep him alive. Another footy dies over here. Look at the Ghoul Micro. Perfect Ghoul Micro out of Water Elemental attack range. Ooh, that was sexy. Tier 3 quickly coming up. Statues and destroyers about to join. And 40 needs more towers. 40, you need towers very, very badly. Oh, double kill with the Nova. Happy getting a ton of mileage out of his heroes and ghouls. And Skellies. Happy now. Almost no mana. Low on HP. We finally have the towers coming.
Players' forces are under attack.
Backpack being researched for Happy. Ghouls joining. Frenzy Destroyer. Coming soon. To a cinema near you. Better only now. One statue here, almost being taken out. Nice block though by Happy. Damn, look at the ghoul block. Happy having a sick day today. My. This is a great showing by the Undead. We've seen in multiple matchups. No matter who it was facing. Is this enough towers to hold off against the destroyers? Happy can morph 3 Despots. DK getting level 2 here just in time for the aura. Alright, 2 destroyers in the air. 1 more can be morphed. This would make perfectly for 50 supply, and he will. In we go. 2 guard towers up. 2 more are upgrading. Who is going in, trying to prevent the repair as best they can. A good surround here from the peasants next to the arcane tower. Mana is drained. Dike has no cores left. But the damage might just be too much. Tower broken. All towers basically broken. And that is going to do it. GG. Happy here. Not with an expansion this game, but rather tier 3 push that 40 was not ready for in time. 40 goes 1 and 2 today. Losing to Happy, losing to Colorful, and Happy with a flawless 3-0. That means Happy is 3-0, Colorful is 2-1, Fortitude is 1-2, and Infy is 0-3. So our finalists should be Happy and Colorful. All right. And Angeline is telling me this game is going to happen tomorrow at 1 p.m., I think. All right. Colorful going to have the opportunity to set his game plan. He has had a very difficult time against Happy recently and over the years. Tomorrow we'll see if he's going to have a chance in the best of 5 final. And update from the B Cup. Of course, we also had B Cup today. B Cup Group C. And there we can see that Dise got his revenge. Losing to Sonik in the upper bracket. But then Dise with a strong lower bracket run beats XiaoKai and beats Sonik with a 2-0 here, playing Podem. Interestingly. Pretty cool. Alrighty. I think that's it for us then today. When I'm in doubt what's happening next, I'm always checking out Fly's and Infy streams, what games they're about to show, and they're going to play some Direct Strike now. So our tournament games are done for the day. We are going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be back with B Cup 15 tomorrow, and also with the grand final of the Don't Force Me Cup 178. It should be Colorful versus Happy tomorrow, unless something very, very weird is taking place. All right. That's it for me today. I'll be back same time tomorrow at noon CET here for the B Cup and whatever else is happening. And until then, have a wonderful time. Happy New Year again, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.